Hello, hello? Are we live? Welcome to another Deep Dip stream, everybody. I'm appearing out of nowhere, and this time I'm actually early, although sort of 2 days late. I took some days off again, guys. I don't know how to grind this map every day in, day out, 10 hours. It's complete brain rot. It is actually rotting my brain. But I take a few days off, I come back, and now I feel good again. Now I feel ready to climb. I don't know. It's like, it's so hard to just sit down and bang your head against the wall and then go back and do it again the next day. And think that every day that you bang your head against the wall, you're somehow gonna like break through it. Like you're gonna beat the wall. If you go for another, like, you know. But now I feel like I can't. So there's that. I've done a few runs off stream. They haven't been very fruitful. I had this realization the other day. And I don't want you to think that I'm getting discouraged. We are going to beat this map. But I think everyone's really feeling it. Like, I've seen Brent take some days off. I've seen Elcon take some days off. Scrappy, Lars, Hazard. But yeah, we are getting closer. I was going to tell the story, but let me first show you the leaderboard. Current status update. Before we get into today's grinding. This is the leaderboard. Hazard and Bren on floor 15. Lars as well. Elcon floor 14. Myself, it says floor 14, but this is floor 13. I'm on floor 13. I best showed it in a thumbnail I just made, which shows my exact PB. And it's quite inspiring when you see it from that point of view. If you see it here, it says I am here, big red arrow. We're actually pretty close. The world record is up here next to this blue symbol, and I'm like here. Like we're all very close to beating the map now. But to get a new attempt, I first have to clear all of this and go all the way up without failing to here. Like 200 jumps in a row, and then I get one new one. But I was gonna say, the other day, I mean, I had this moment where I was just like, I am too tired. I was about to stream and then my friends were going out to this birthday party and they just said, hey, you want to join? And then I did. And then I had one day of being a bit hungover, and then yesterday I was chilling, but now I'm back, guys. Start the timer. 165 hours, 1378 falls. You say bad priorities, but I don't think it's bad priorities. Because I think sometimes if you try to force something too much, it doesn't work. I think if if you only do one thing, your brain becomes so starved for something interesting that the attempts you do, even if you put in 10 hours, are not going to be good. You know? You need to give your brain a bit of time to rest, your brain a bit of time to process all the information about the map. And you just need to see other things to like be actually motivated. So I went to a birthday party of a Norwegian streamer. It was really fun. Got to hang out with a lot of people in Norway Twitch who I haven't gotten to meet before. Some old friends as well. Like I was there with Nixalai and a few others. So it was super nice. But yeah, I needed a recovery day. But now I'm back. So I'm sorry if you guys have missed me in the climb. I have by no means given up. I have by no means surrendered to the map, but I got plastic bones. But I think everyone's starting to feel it. Like, we are on, if you don't know how long this event's been going for, day 23 or 24. Day 23 or 24 of Deep Dip. Have you ever sat down and done the same thing for 10 hours a day, 24 days in a row? I don't think many people can. Especially if it's mentally taxing. It's called work. You don't, like, a regular job has weekends. Weekends is a concept. Like, even Amazon, who gives you inhuman conditions to work in, still gives you a weekend. But then you also have the competitive aspect of this, which is that it's not just sitting down and doing a job, but it's the level of competition you have to perform at. Like, it's... I could sit down for 10 hours each day, but I know those attempts on day 7 of the same week would just not... They'd be horrible. Competitive, unlike real work. I'm not trying to diminish or compare. I'm just saying that what we are... Like, this product has been going on for far too long. And it is very, like, I think understandable that you see, like, people lose steam, people get more frustrated, people, you know, get more discouraged. But I'm sure you guys work hard too. We all do our best. But this is the pancakes waffles thing. I'm not trying to say, wow, we have it so tough out here. No, we can all just quit if we want, but to the top we're trying to go. And hopefully we'll get there soon. I think we're gonna have a first finisher, guys, in less than 10 days. I've said that for the last 20 days, but I think I really mean it now. The world record currently gets most of floor 15 done. There's like 2 more jumps. And then you're at the last floor. Now the last floor is supposedly the hardest one. So you're gonna have to get a lot of runs past floor 15 to clear it. Most likely. Unless you just have a godlike performance. But yeah. The one stat that it took him 66 hours to validate once was wrong. I don't know where that number came from. It's a game of telephone where someone said, yeah, I heard the mapper say this, but apparently the map... Oh god. Mapper never said it. Insane Darkness, thank you so much for the resub. Ooh. Building time, I thought. It's a stupid joke from Village channel. Things like this can spread so quickly. When I went to XP Evo, big Trackmania tournament. Brunellian, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. When I went to XP Evo last year, Trackmania tournament, after I got home, there was a rumor that I was cornered in the bathroom stall at XP Evo by 10 ice players who all tried to gaslight me into thinking Gorilla Grip was a real Trackmania mechanic. This never happened. This just spun out of control. I had a regular conversation in the main lobby about, oh, there's this new Trackmania mechanic, Gorilla Grip. And it turned into, wow, Virtual got cornered and he actually believed that Gorilla Grip was real. I have no idea how that even happened. I don't I don't know. But it is a real mechanic. People were just hating Gorilla Grip is real. Yeah, Gorilla Grip is real, so I don't know what's going on. Oh, height ometer. Yeah, you're right. Let me turn on the height tracker. Was worried someone I completed it? Yeah, it's still gonna take a while. It's still gonna take a while. That's the crazy thing. We can be so close, but just the... Like, we're close, but the amount of time it takes to drive up there, playing at the highest level, is just so hard. Are maps all validated in one go? Yes. But this one is cheat validated. The mappers didn't validate it. They just built all the floors, proved that it was possible, and then cheat validated it to get it on the servers. Will they try Elcon's draft floor 13? No. I don't think so. You're both there and with the regular way reliant on a plastic trick. And Elcon's plastic trick looks like it has a lot more variants. It's cool, it's flashy, it works, but... Yeah, this is something I've been talking about with the other players too. Like, just our frustration towards plastic as a surface on this map is extreme. Oh, that was stupid. I might land back here, though, on the platform. Yeah, so as I was saying, there's the surface in Trackmania called plastic. And it just produces the most unhinged outcomes. Like, you can drive what you think looks like a real, regular line or get a, you know, possible normal landing, and then just have it taken away by this utter garbage surface. And the mappers were so generous to place it on basically every floor. You look like Jesus with that light on your face? What makes you think I'm not Jesus? Man looks like a vampire. What? Which one is it? Is it? Oh, Jesus. It's Jesus. Okay. Focus up. Okay, let me see how it looks. So I don't get so... Oh, wow, that is pretty bright. Okay, no, you're right. That is pretty bright. But it's so hard with this camera. Like, I need to get a camera or a setting which doesn't have this much variance. It varies so much. The lighting. And it's actually very annoying. Okay, we'll try this. It's still gonna be bright for a while, guys. I came into this on a cloudy day and thought, nice. No one's gonna... Like, there's nothing I need to do. But okay. I am sitting down determined. Focused. Today, my goal is to maximize my climbing. I am going to climb max. I'm going to be deep dip pilled. Floor 14, 80% reached. That's the plan. That is the plan. And we'll see how it goes. But that's the only way I'm gonna keep playing this map now is for progress, right? Like, there's no... We're not doing a run with the Pingu skin. We're not driving backwards on a jump for a 5-gifted bat. Like, there's no... The content is we get to the top at some point. That's my only goal. And then afterwards we can maybe troll and do whatever, but... The attempts have to be just full focus. And so far, okay, one bad mistake this stream. Nothing to worry about. When do you think this map will fall? I give it 10 days and someone finishes. For 3 finishers... Okay, if you're driving like the guy outside, you probably finish in 1 day. But, But if you're not as cool as him with a loud car, no, probably like 2 weeks for 3 people to finish. Great to see you back online. Good luck in the runs. Thank you so much, Buffa. Riptide as well, thank you. If you guys have been wondering where I've been, I've just been saying. I had to take a few days off. Just focus on having some fun, you know? It's summer in Norway, it's nice, people are outside. And there are so many social things, and I just sit inside all day thinking about this map. When I don't think about this map, I'm working on content related to this map, when I'm not driving it. And it's fun. It's like one of the greatest challenges I've ever undertaken in this game, and I can't imagine myself going for a more difficult map than this for a long time. At some point, I probably get the urge to again, but yeah, I mean, this is insane. So I need to do it in a way that feels healthy. Ooh, speed. And one thing I'm already very glad that I did is, or didn't do, is that I thought about doing this always live thing, where I'd essentially say, it wouldn't be a subathon, but it would be like, stream ends when I beat the map. But the only reason I thought against this idea before the event started was, what if it's utterly impossible and I am just stuck? And then I want to leave, I want to take some time off, and I can't, because I've promised this. So I decided against it. And I think if I forced myself to, I'd go insane. Time off is healthy? Yes, absolutely. How long did Deep Fear take you? So that's the thing, right? Like, there are difficult projects I've done that we're now uploading. Like, there was this ice map that felt really difficult. 2-minute ice map with one difficult turn. We have posted a video about it. Took me 8 hours. Took me 2 streams to do. That's a difficult map. But it just seems like baby hours. Like, what's 8 hours when we played for 165, you know? Even like long grinds of world records, like D14. I did D14 December and played D14 for maybe 40 hours to try to beat the world record on it. Just seems like, was I even trying? You know? Like, compared to this, I don't think I've ever grinded a map, Luis. Thank you for gifting 3 subs. Thank you so much. Yeah, no. But now, better mental, better driving, hopefully. Seems very bright in Norway. I think it's just a blessed day. I think it simply is a blessed day. How long did TMNF on Ice take? 40-something hours? And in it, there was one map that took 21 hours. A little bit more, I think. But that was also completely brain rot to play. You can't see my nose. Guys, I'm like, the camera stays. You can make all the sunlight jokes in the world. The camera stays, alright? That's what I said. We're here to climb, but not to get a job as a photographer. I'm a white man. I might look white on camera. It's a very bright day. The camera stays. Get your eyes on the prize, and that's the top. You are my sunshine. Nope. Bro is looking like hexademical FFFFF. Okay. It's so funny because, I mean, so my editors, this deep dip, probably have to go through work that no other YouTube editor does. Like, there was a stream I PB'd where, because I had the wrong camera settings, you almost couldn't see me. Like, it was the opposite. It was so dark in my room that you couldn't see me. You have dyslexia and you read climaxing. Oh no, this is climb maxing. Yeah. Easy to confuse. Conflate. Confiscate. What's up with Tornado Boy? I don't think there's tornadoes anymore. But yeah, I didn't set an alarm this morning, and then I woke up from a massive lightning strike. Boom. Like, the weather's been insane. Just right outside. Lightning makes no sound. Nobody likes you. Sorry. Sorry. Okay. But you know it. You know what you're doing. Sorry. You are very aware of what you're doing. Nobody likes that. Nobody appreciates that. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go on, tell me how tomatoes are fruit and how watermelon is a nut and everything. Nobody likes that. Go on. I want to hear all the actuallys. Banana's a berry? Oh, nice. Is cereal actually soup? Is hot dog really a sandwich? Let's tear down the fabric of society. Hot dog is a taco? That is insane. How do you end up there? Okay, no, I mean... Okay, no, yeah. Nothing makes sense. The Dims with the 20 gifted. Thank you so much. Is gift subs really a gift? Can anything be a gift, even if you don't want it? What is a gift? Are primes really free? If we have free will, then why do people feel the urge to use a prime when I mention Twitch primes? Like, if their will is so free, why does their hand just reach for the sub button and just use their prime all at once? I don't get it. Yeah, like, tier is good. Seems like he really didn't have any say in the matter. It just happened. Stop, no, I wanted to save it for someone else, but he mentioned... Oh, heck, yeah, I deserve to fall here. I was looking away. Is it all the way? No, there's a block here, okay. If you watch the VOD there, you'll see exactly why I fell. It's deserved. Like, there's an... You're a distracted driver, you deserve to total your car and pay for your mistakes. Hopefully not at the cost of any innocent people's lives, but I am a bad driver there. I am looking away from the screen. How big is the tower? What number do you need to get to complete 100%? 2,100. But keep in mind the last jump itself counts for about 100 and something meters. I don't know exactly. But reaching floor 16 is at around 1,700 meters. And that floor might be like 200 meters tall, and maybe the last jump it's... yeah. So we are very close. Not as close as some others, but very close. Also, hello, Shiranui. A cheer 10,000? Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened? Oh my, that's $100, if not even more. Sebastian with the 10,000 bits. Okay. You have the heart of a champion, and I have no doubt that you will reach the top. Stay focused, stay positive, and keep pushing limits. We're all cheering for you and believe in your potential. Watching your stream always fills me with positivity and strength. Your attitude and perseverance are infectious. I'm grateful for the inspiration you provide. You've got this, Virtual. That is an insanely nice message. Actually a paid comment. But that aside, Sebastian, thank you so much. It supports the channel a lot, and yeah, I really appreciate all the nice words during this. There's people that message me when I don't stream and go like, bro, if you need a day off today, it's all good. We're here for you when you come back. Like, it's insane the amount of positive support I'm getting. And not like only financially, but financially too. Jesus, not lumping with the 50 gifted. Financially too, it seems. Not lumping, thank you so much as well. But truly, the words is what matters most as well. Like, yeah, both of you guys, thank you so much. And everyone else as well for supporting this grind. I will get there in the end. And if I can inspire you to do something difficult yourself, then all the better. Then all the better. There's a Michael Jordan quote where he mentions all these stats like, I have missed thousands of shots in my career. I have been given the ball to score a game-winning goal 26 times and missed. I have failed, I have missed free throws, I have done all of this so many times wrong, and that's why I succeed. I have fallen 1,300 times in this map, guys. And that is why I succeed. I believe. It's a good quote from Mr. Michael. Animal Actavis, thank you so much. Things are going crazy. Thoughts on the Mavericks going up 3-0? So I really follow, like, I don't follow the NBA, but I follow, like, the level beyond that. Like, the Red Bull gaming athletes. Like, that's the basketball that I keep up with. And I don't know if I've seen any player in the NBA score 1,000 three-pointers. So... Oh, I looked at the game now. Okay, great. You think Steph Curry did so? I haven't seen the video. I've only seen Ludwig do it. He's the only one, I think. Expect the winner this week? In less than... maybe? 10 days? Yeah, okay, it felt good. Quack. Do you see Charles Leclerc won at Monaco? I want to watch more F1. But I didn't. I haven't. I haven't even kept up with the news. The only thing I heard is that Max got 6th place and said he should have brought his pillow because he was falling asleep. I heard that. Like, he was like, yeah, I should have brought my pillow in the car. It's wild. The Monaco qualifying is more exciting, yeah. Okay, good. I get that Monaco is like legendary. Yeah, it just doesn't produce that exciting battles in the racing. But maybe would it be crazy of F1 to do like a time trial competition in Monaco as part of the circuit and only focus on time trial instead of the actual race? Or is it like too legendary to not do the race too? Because like, does anything... I mean, there's a qualifier, but lean way more... Oh. Like, I feel like they could lean way more into the actual hunting aspect. Okay, I'm gonna bounce up again and do it again. This happens sometimes. Like, how many overtakes are there in Monaco in like a regular race? They could do a couple a day format. There were 5? Okay. They should do a couple a day, but with everyone drives 1 lap, slowest lap goes out. Everyone drives a new lap, slowest lap goes out. The Monaco knockout. Last man standing wins. Quack. Or like, so in Trackmania there's this other mode and it's called hot seat mode. And basically the way it works, and this might be boring, but the way it works is that, let's say I'm playing against my friend, okay? So my friend will drive a time and he'll drive, let's make a simple number. He'll drive 20 seconds flat. It's my turn to drive the track. And I'm allotted like 5 minutes of overall driving time. If I beat his time, then it's his turn to play again. So if I drive and I set a 19.8, then it's his time to drive and he has to play until he beats my 19.8. If he runs out of like his 5 minutes before he beats my 19.8, I win. So maybe it can work like that. Like Max and these people, they drive a sick time. But then, you know. The person that's with the... Oh my god, I hate this mistake. It's actually sayable if I get grip now. No. Yeah, distract the driver though. Distract the driver. It might land here. Yes, good. Okay. Distract the driver, guys. What takes such a long time in tire wear is crazy. Don't they swap out tires in less than 2 seconds now? Like, aren't, like you're saying, whoa, no, the tire wear, it's so I've seen these pit stop teams take 2 seconds. Like, oh no, not our precious 2 seconds to do this between rounds. That would be fine. And maybe you just auto-eliminate, like, the bottom 8 drivers or something. Like, okay, they're not gonna win. You drive slowly in pit lane? Yeah. But I see it like round 1, you know? Everyone drives a lap. Then the slowest person drives until he's no longer the slowest. And maybe he's given 10 laps overall. Like, not everyone's driving at once. But I'm like, bro, multi-million-dollar franchise, they know what they're doing. Surely. It's like Blizzard. Okay, let's not be silly now. That's fine, and then, yeah, quack again. The only fix is to not race in Monaco, leave it as a heritage event. But aren't the people in Monaco paying a lot for the race to still happen? Like, there are so many, like, bazillionaire events that take place in Monaco because that's where they all hang out. So, like, it's gonna be boring, but it's still, like, these people have the cash. I think that's gonna stay. I think they're not gonna change that. Okay, so no bad plastic here, that's good. Now the plastic glide thing, let's do it properly. Good. Monaco pays the least. Maybe they give favors in return. That's often how the world works. No, you don't pay a lot of money, but you still get your will. There we go. Drivers live there, yeah. Let's see. A lot of my attempts to be productive today. Hello. Oh shit, I'm stupid. Okay, good. It's a very bad sideways angle. Okay, sometimes you gotta just, you know, roast yourself a little. It's healthy. I don't actually believe I'm stupid. I'm a genius. Good. Okay, so we wasted like 10 minutes falling, by the way. Like all these small falls, 7 to 6, 7 to 6, 7 to 6, that's like 10 minutes. But we're here now. We're on floor 8 with the first one of the day. Let's make it good. Nope. I heard from friends that they were very confused at this part, like why I have to drive upside down. So I might want to explain it one more time. The reason some of these parts are upside down is because we have to flip the car over edges. Like there's a huge edge that you can't climb unless you flip the car over that edge in that moment. You'll see it later too. But that's why. So here, I'm gonna get speed, I'm gonna drop down. This drop down doesn't matter too much. The aim here matters. Go high and far. Then 180 from this side, I flip up to the next platform. That's when I'm gonna go upside down again on purpose. Like up here, I'm gonna flip the car on purpose. Gotta go back. He is yapping again, yes, but focused yapping. This is a speedrun of Deep Dip Explained. So here, upside down, get the wheels to have grip against the roof and driving into the corner, basically. Like, underneath this, and then I keep my balance. So I'm always accelerating into the wall. And then I straighten out the car, and then we continue. And I can unmute the music. And this has to be done not only to get across, but as a double insurance, you also have to do it to get up here. And if I fail this climb now, I have to do it all again, upside down. You can go between, set up here, and then this jump. Oh, that was bad. Bad aim. Now, there's a part here which is a little annoying because, well, it's not fully in my control. Like, I'm driving past an image of a cat, and unless Twitch chat all spam blep, like, this next jump won't work. It's a little annoying that this is sort of like a crowd-based moment, but blep, that cat right there. And thankfully I make it, because you guys all help me out here, so appreciate that. Upside down again. And then... So now... Now, and now. My turtling is not that accurate today. A little bouncy. And then set up, wait, and go. Yesterday I had a run where I jumped too far left in this quarter pipe and just jumped off the map. It was an off-stream run. just chilling, and then I was like, oh shit, I'm in the abyss. Before I even realized it, I just, oh, I'm going down. Floor 9. And then set up here. Nope. We're gonna go back again. This is low speed. Am I an idiot? No, I'm fine. Okay. You woke up late for your classes today? It's Memorial Day, so classes were cancelled. Guess he gets to watch Deep Dip all day. That is a lucky break. Welcome to the stream, Caramel Ash. And anyone else on Memorial Day break. Yeah. Am I in the US? No, I'm in Norway. Tropical Norway. Blood talking like he's in the States? I'm talking to right around 20% of my audience. When we talk about events that happen in the United States. All my brothers and sisters. All my comrades. Now, comrades is more Russia. What do you say? Compatriots? Compatriot is a very American word. Is that a word? I think that's a word. Hell yeah, brother, hell yeah. Someone asked if I'm gonna make a Deep Dip 2 documentary, and it really depends if they will let us, like, interview the players in the psych ward after this map is over. Like, they tend to be a bit careful about that stuff. Like, they don't let you film in a psych ward. And if we're all admitted to some hospital, I don't know if we can really do that. Like, if we all just lose it. There we go. That's a lot of speed. 255, boom. Haven't you already? No, I've been taking breaks. That's what I mean. I could have been in despair playing this map the other day. Instead, I took shots with friends. Half-Love, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Went to a birthday party. Last minute. Originally, I wasn't gonna go, and then I was like, bro, this sounds so fun. And then I went. Hanging out with friends, by the way. The social part, not the drinking. I'm not drinking my sorrows away. Do not worry about me. No alcoholism. No, no. This was not socialism. Socializing. There are too many isms, man. This was almost another blunder. Almost another blunder. Any ism word is scary. Socialism is probably better than alcoholism, yeah. Russia tried both. Alright, I don't want to get into this. Guys, we're on floor 10. 360. Can we all just spam Wicked and reset the chat? 3, 2, 1. Oh, I might land. Yeah. Okay. I missed that by going too far sideways on the first part. And I rarely miss this. What is my role in Ludwig's Fast 50? So, I am the fast, and then there's like 50 other people there. That's, like, he asked me, do you want to be fast? And I said, yeah. So. Happy to participate. Now, it's gonna shock you. I'm doing something Trackmania related. There's no official schedule yet, so I'm not gonna leak, but yeah, it's Ludwig's doing a speedrun marathon. Starting the May 30th in a few days. And I'm participating. It's for charity. Oh, this felt better. Okay. Don't know why it felt so off the first time. Good. Gonna complete Deep Dip 2 by the 29th? Well, I'd wish, but it doesn't seem like we will. So I'll do the event and then keep going. Afterwards. Down. 282 looks good. Right now, early up. Oh, that's late. I'm gonna stop here, and rather than throw the run, just go back down to the water pool, which I forget where it is, but I'd much rather do this again than go for a jump that feels like a 50-50. Like, this floor doesn't have a floor. So if you fall here, you just fall so far. Yeah, it's just back. Which is why mistakes on this floor are just so punishing. So we're just gonna do this again. I was able to back out of this one early because I saw it was wrong. That's good. That's where experience comes in handy. Identifying danger. Someone said it's funny how trivial the Ice 360 now looks, and yeah, it is very trivial after we know the inputs. Like, I still think the ice slide on floor 1 is harder than the Ice 360. I'm thinking more people could do this one. If taught how. Because the Ice 360 looks flashy, but the recipe is very simple. It is hold buttons left and hold buttons right. Favorite floor so far? Floor 10. By far the coolest. In my opinion. Oh! Jesus, that was close to going upside down. 84? Oh, that's far. It's gonna suck. Okay, didn't. Good. It's hard to perfect. Yeah, if the jump you had to make was tighter, then it would be harder. But the jump is quite forgiving on the 360. Set up here. Uh-oh. I don't like this. Yeah. No, it felt off. I'm gonna try... I was trying to bug slide. This is all the way. But it was a huge left tap. Like, as I was going up, I was trying to do a tiny tap, but I did like a bomb. Like a huge. And then that's almost irrecoverable. But that's what I mean. Like, that floor doesn't have a floor. And it's not only there, but anytime on 11 that you fall, you can just expect it to be disaster. I'd say the most forgiving floor to fall on is either 9 or 10. But you don't really fall on 10, so it's more like 9. But we go again. Not a bad run, guys. Not a bad run. Small mistake there. Overall, pretty happy with that one. But it's that jump and the next one, and we probably get to 13. Because the rest of 11 and 12 are not so tough. What happens? Has anyone validated deep to 2? No. The author time is fake. And so far, the highest we reached is floor 15. By 3 people. Lars, Bren, and Hazard. Where is PB on floor 13? It's at the wall ride. I made the wall ride jump, but landed upside down after it. That's my PB. Which is 3 jumps away from floor 14. But today my plan is to get there often. Get to 11 often. I had one day where I got like 5 runs to floor 13. Planning to do something similar. See if it goes according to plan or not, but that's what I want. And then get 14 finally. And 14 doesn't look that difficult. Only the last part of it looks really insane. Like, with how quickly the guys ahead cleared 14, that gives me a lot of hope. Because, like, when people first got to floor 11, people were stuck there for a week. And then floor 14 was 1 or 2 days. Same as floor 12, just 1 day or 2 days. And both those floors are pretty easy. Also, Kaisu, I think with 19 months. How do you fake an author time? There's a plugin where you can just type in what you want the author time to be. And it's quite commonly used for validating maps to save file space. Oh my days. Big super chat on YouTube. Juan Lumbers with 100 euros. Jesus Christ. And it's the same guy that keeps... He's insane. He keeps giving 100 euros. Wait, let me read it when I get up to floor 2 here. Actually insane support. So he goes. If you could design the inside of your own pyramid, how would it look like? Well, so the thing is with the Great Pyramid. Fantastic question. With the Great Pyramid, it's hard to say because I don't really know what the subterranean chamber was for. I don't know what the well shaft was for. What the Queen's Chamber was for. We know somewhat what the King's Chamber was for, and presumably what the Grand Gallery was for, as you'd need the Grand Gallery to help lift stones, most likely, as a counterweight system. But would I keep all these other rooms? Maybe. And maybe just have a bunch of rooms with no explanation, and then watch, like, archaeologists try to find out if it had a ritual purpose or not. Maybe I'd put one room and just put like a Twitch emote in there. Like a picture of the Plink cat inside one of the rooms, so it looks like a shrine for this cat Plink. And then hope that it won't be discovered for like several thousand years. Like, holy. You know, I think Egyptologists then would just be in shambles. But I do like corbelled ceilings. Also, LA, thank you for the $10 in YouTube chat. Corbelled ceiling is when it looks like a staircase in the roof. Thoughts on Shallow Dip? A really fun alternative for players. It's gotten a lot of positive feedback. And I think it's great that there is a map that if you want deep dip experience, but you don't have 10,000 hours in Trackmania, you can play that one. And it's a hard map. Like, it took Rizzo, who is quite good at Trackmania, 30 hours. It's a lot for one map. Do you think the Trackmania community is growing these days? Yes, but it doesn't just have to be my opinion. Like, this is kind of a fun thing, but if you have tried Trackmania in the last 3 months, type 1 in chat. If you started playing. Last 3 months. There's a lot of ones. A lot of new people are getting in. And YouTube chat as well. You can't see YouTube chat if you're in Twitch chat, but I see a lot of ones. Welcome to the game, everybody. Is there any beginner question you have that you're kind of too scared to ask? You don't want to seem like a noob, but guess what? There's so many noobs along with you. What's a beginner Trackmania question? Maybe even just watching the stream, you're like, why does he do this? What's that for? What are the numbers bottom right? Like, anything. Okay, wait. This is a very dangerous spot to look at chat on. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the ice tires. Good. And then, yeah. Why do you keep going back to floor 0? I think that's not the point of the map. So if you see that, that's a mistake. Also, Tanky, I saw your super chat, but it just disappeared. How do I drive? Guys, press up arrow. How long does it take to my level? To get to my level if you grind? I'd say you need, if you're a prodigy, at least 2 or 3 years at minimum. I have never seen a player yet start playing Trackmania and then catch up to my level in less than 2 or 3 years. Could take a lot more too. What about Sammy? Yeah, Sammy's one of the fastest learners. And he's still, like, he's better than me at some things, but all-roundedly, no. Hunting-wise, yes. And that's the thing, this game has a lot of depth, so like you can, you know, become the best at a few things, but like mastering everything is really hard. Really, really hard. When did Sammy start? Like 2021, early, so 3 years. EPOS as well is one of the fastest players to pick up the game. Wissy was very quick. Intux. Hobbit was very quick when he started playing. Soli Vagant as well, yeah. Gwen, well, Gwen's been playing for 10 years. Plus. So there's, yeah, it's high level in this game. Like you can, and the margins are small, right? So I'd say you put a few years in, and you probably get within hundredths of a second on a lot of maps of world records and whatnot. Maybe you qualify a few times Division 1 here and there, a couple of the day. But, like, being at that level all the time, any surface, any car, obstacle maps, full speed maps, ice maps, dirt, quantum sliding, turtling, like bug slides, there's so many things. And that's where you see like the really best players, your Brents, your Carl Juniors, your Muddas. That's where they really shine. Because they just have all the hours to have learned everything. And so you might, you know, catch up to Bren in speed slide knowledge if you only play full speed maps. But then you're still missing like 6 other styles plus. Dirt, outside dirt. Everything, gears. Maybe a good way to see it is like you can play League of Legends or you can play CSGO and master one weapon in CSGO. Like you can become a good opper without becoming a good rifler. In League, you can become a good AD carry without also being a good top laner. Like players like Bren are good at effectively AD carry, support, top, mid, and jungle. I don't think Bren plays League. Did you know that there's a Trackmania player called Bad Lulu who tends to get to, like, he gets really far when he plays. Like finals of prestigious cups like the Serrator Cup and stuff. And he's also one of the best League of Legends players in the world. Like he's good at both games. Extremely good in Trackmania and extremely good in League of Legends. Like I think he played for some academy team. KC Academy team, maybe? Maybe he's better than that, but that's what I remember. Oh, Solary! Oh, he's a pro now, yeah. Two completely different games, but he's just built for video games. Which Trackmania player your favorite to watch stylistically? There are some players that are just really creative with lines and just very risk-taking. I think, yeah, watching, for example, Gwen play is always a treat. Like, when you watch Gwen play, you're just watching mastery. Not Bren, Gwen. Other French player. I think it's the most fun to watch. Quark. How was stream break? Was feeling good. I went to a birthday party. I chilled for a bit. I had a really bad hangover. And then I played a bit off stream. When do you expect first finish? Probably within 10 days. From now. But I've been saying that for the past 20 days, so. Music fast? Yeah. Worst hangover on the 17th? Actually. The 18th, I was feeling quite fine. But, But yeah, at this birthday party, we were at like a bar. And eventually I got told to leave by the guard. Because he saw me like walk down the stairs and I was wobbly in the stairs inside the bar. And he was like, yeah, you gotta go. And I'm like, no, I'm fine, bro, I'm fine. And he's like, no, you gotta go. And I was like, okay, I'm going. And then I took a taxi home. And then as I'm getting home, I'm realizing, like, if I stay there 30 more minutes, if I have one more drink, I'm puking. Like, it would be GG. So the guard, I don't know if he ever knows, but he saved me a bit. I appreciate that guard. He saw it. And sometimes you just gotta trust their intuition, because they kick out drunk people all the time. You know, they're trying to protect me, you know? Was the tall... I have no idea. I don't remember what he looked like. I don't remember what the guard looked like, but it was like, you gotta go. And I was like, okay, alright, sure. I'm not gonna argue. Hello. Guy's just trying to do his job. Oh. Alright, almost floor 8. Let's gotta line this up. Do you guys want to know something crazy? It takes like 13-14 minutes to reach floor 8 here perfectly. If you're playing Deep Dip 1 and you're driving perfectly, same pace. Instead of reaching floor 8 start, in 15 minutes you would reach floor 12, floor 13. At this point. No, sorry, floor 11. You reach floor 11. Like, this map is just so much longer in every way. So floor 8 here is like floor 11 on the other map. And if you go further, if you reach floor 11, that's almost like beating the entirety of Deep Dip 1. In length of driving. Imagine what Deep Dip 3 will be? Well, I really don't think there should be one. Because I don't think you can beat this. Like, I don't think you can exceed this. Sorry, better wording. I don't think you can outdo this and make it more hype. I think it will fall more flat. And I think adding like new cars that are novelty cars won't make it more hype. Or I don't think you can like... Yeah. Like, this is insane. Completely insane. But I think what would be cooler is learning from Deep Dip, figuring out what makes it fun, and then trying to think of a new competition, a new format. That doesn't have to be this exact thing, but that creates the same hype. But it's more fresh. That's what I feel during this. I might change my mind after, but... Alright guys, blep in the chat if you want this jump to work. Blep, B-L-E-P, blep. Blep, blep, blep. We're going now. Blep. Good. Good. Amazing. Appreciate the help. That was very flat, but saved it. Alright, so one more, and then there, yeah. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. Norwegian man can't count to 4. Is it me or is virtual Norwegian accent stronger after 17th of May? I don't know how these two events are correlated. Like, oh no, he celebrated National Day and now he can't stop talking Norwegian English. He just can't stop. He's changed. I miss the old virtual. He wouldn't do this. The old virtual sounded so much better. Aye. Okay. Good. Aye. Rady, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate it. Good. Can you understand every Norwegian accent? Yes. But some are harder than others. If there's a drunk person talking to you that's from, like, Bergen, or Stavanger, or Sogndal, it's very difficult. Probably especially Sogndal. Like Sunnmøre dialect, and that like region of Norway is tough. Malena, yeah, Malena is Bergen, but Malena I understand easily. How they talk in Tromsø? In Tromsø, they have a northern Norway accent. It's a different melody than southern Norway. But they sometimes jump on different words. And then they curse a lot. Good. There we go. Oh, I thought I was gonna hit the pillar. No plastic lighting. Good. Sounds like Swedish. How dare you? Take that back, please. Okay, Buzzy, by the way, with the 35 months. Nice to see you. Thank you for the resub for almost 3 years. Appreciate that a lot. The thing about Norway dialects is it's separated by like mountains and fjords, and all these things have made the language evolve very differently. So there's some words that are similar, but melodies and tonalities and stuff can be completely different. Words can be slightly different. Oh, dude, that is beginner. Oh no, that's floor 5 or something. Beginner level mistake. Okay, let's not get the boost. Let's do a turnaround. I was just getting excited about getting floor 10. Where was that? Oh, that part. Oh wow. Okay. +1. Yeah, I should have paid more attention though. Like from floor 10 on, guys, we usually had a rule that I stopped chatting that much and focus more, and I think we're gonna go back to that. We're gonna go back to that. Because there I'm maybe not 100% focused, and that's why I fall. It's a very easy mistake to correct. But we didn't lose everything. Climbing to this part already takes like 10 minutes, so... We didn't lose it all. And getting back to floor 10 here takes like 10 minutes. Which is fine. Classic blaming chat. I'm blaming my yapping. I am... If I spent the brain power that I was spending yapping about Norway fjords and mountains on driving, do you think it would give me any performance boost? Have you ever seen Michael Jordan, just as he's about to put in the three-pointer to secure the tournament, have you ever seen him go like, bro, yeah, there's this really cool like mountain range just outside of California? No, bro's in the zone. Bro is hoop maxing. I should be climb maxing. Good. It feels very fun though to drive these floors now. Like, it's just automatic. To some degree. There's stuff I gotta watch out for, like this corner, but... Yeah, it's not my fault if you mishear me. I clearly said climb the... Climb max it. You're so silly. Oh, yeah, that works. There we go. Boom. Do you think you're good enough to finish this? Do you ever doubt your skill? Yeah, I think I'm good enough to finish the map. Because every map is built by players that are worse than me at the game. No offense. Maybe except for Techie. But I'm better than every player on the mapping team. And that's motivating. It's just that they all are stacked in a row. That's what makes it very hard. It's the problem of, would you rather, like... what's the... Would you rather fight one horse-sized duck or 100... Something like that, you know? I feel like I'm fighting an army of 15... medium... Not medium, even. Quite difficult opponents, rather than, like, one Goliath. To fix the same. There we go. Or? Yeah. I don't... Yeah, okay. How long did you grind for Dragon Eat? It was only 20 hours. But everything is starting to feel like baby numbers. Compared to this map. Like, there's very few Trackmania maps I've grinded for this amount of time. And it has, if I have, it's been over, like, the course of a year on and off, you know? How long was EO5 blindfolded? 30 hours. 36 hours-ish? Deep Dip 1, 60 hours. Like, nothing really compares. There's only a few World X I grinded that have been more. Like, TMN Race E4. 200 hours. That's one that comes to mind. And maybe maps like D13 and stuff combined, I have similar hours. But it's very few maps. Imagine the dopamine when you reach the top, yeah. It's gonna feel great. You can still get up to 200 hours? I mean, more than likely we will. I think it will take another 10 days at least. As a realistic prediction. If it takes less, cool, but another 10 days, right? And then maybe even more. It's a hard map. But it feels fun to challenge yourself to something you know, like, you're barely capable of. A little bit delusional to go for. Booked a therapy session? I think I'm just gonna go to a sunny place. That's what's felt nice during Deep the Party. Carmen, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Whoa, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. I think rather than talking to someone, I just wanna sit in the sun and enjoy life. After this, a little bit. Like 2 days. I need 2 days to reset and then I'm back. Blep. Like, there are days I've just put on some good music, sat in the park for a bit, read a book, drank some water, eaten ice cream, and it's felt great. NPC behavior? See, yes. But the NPCs have kind of figured it out, man. Like there's something to that. They're not just doing it because they're programmed to do it. Like, they actually like it, and I see why. It's just nice. Like, sitting a little bit in the park, not worrying too much. It's not a bad idea. I think people almost hate how simple, like, how little it takes for some quote-unquote NPC people to be happy. People dislike how simple it is for them. Like, what? You're just gonna sit in the park, read a book, and you're having fun? And they're like, yeah. So what? That's all they need. Listen to, like, you know, the most NPC music, top 10 Spotify, and be happy with it? Yeah, okay. I mean, I can't hate. They're just enjoying life. It's maybe a little boring, but if it works for them, I'm not gonna stop it. But I think I'm a very curious person, and I think I know I like new experiences a lot. And if I'm in the same place for a long time, I get bored. But I have been a gamer for so much of my life that simple acts like sitting in the park and reading books and stuff is something I haven't done that much. And so it feels like a fresh experience. It's like, whoa, I don't spend my summers like this. I'm playing Trackmania Clan Wars in the summer, you know? Like, the summer vacation is when you have the biggest Trackmania Clan Wars back in the days, because that's when everyone has time. This dude likes new experiences, then he plays the same map for 166 hours? I do. And you won't believe it because it's a new experience. I can't be $10 in YouTube from Tall Skinny Geek. I can't be happy because there are problems in the world. Dumb NPC, haha, sunshine, go brr. No, but seriously, I don't know. It sounds so stupid, but it has been nice for me, at least, just like a little bit of sunlight. Oh, okay, I'm completely failing this hard map, but ooh, sunlight. Focus time, yeah. We're going. We're going. Focus up. This is when yapping must stop. And what rhymes with yapping? Clapping, but that doesn't really apply to a single player game. Can't really clap anyone here. Capping? Yeah, but no, I'm not really capping either. There's a $100 super chat just as I'm about to focus. How does this make any sense? Okay, I gotta read that after. Thank you so much. I see it in my peripheral. This is not what I need right now, but I appreciate it a lot. Just gotta give me a second. So I can get, potentially PB. Floor 14. Okay, so we defrost here, boom, and then... Okay, still enough. Not the best turn though. And this is still enough with that, good. And slalom, upper gear, get that. Land this. Oh, this is horrible. Need to turn now. I should not go for this. Oh, good save. Like, the second you slide out a little bit on the platform before, this uphill becomes so awkward to drive. But, clean recovery. Set up this. Release at the red bar now. Then, oh, I might landing bug. I didn't. 283 is perfect. And we're floor 11 again. Now here I failed earlier. Gotta go up left better. Yeah, so that is no, not happening. It's not happening. Not today. Oh man, I so want to quote Game of Thrones, but what even is Game of Thrones in the current year? What do we say to the God of Death, chat? Not today. Rip Game of Thrones. What a show. Very sad. Okay. Perfect. I was gonna bounce me some weird... Oh no, actually worked. I thought I was getting scammed here. I've seen so many scams on this jump, but it worked. I was not feeling confident that I would go across. Good. Okay. Set up. This one with the new aim. Yeah, this is what I'd... Like, if I went for this with my old strategy going more in the middle of the block, I'd fail. But I've seen the guys aim a little bit more left there, and that's because shorter distance. And it makes a difference. This should be floor 12 now. Just gotta accelerate up here. Perfect. And then set up here. Floor 12. With one fall, yeah. Good. This one. This is quite low speed. Great aim though, that's exactly where I want to end up. Basically. Yeah, that starts to feel trivial now. Oh, almost at the wall. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. That's low speed. I might not land clean here. Oh, bro. I know it too, but there's just... Why is that jump so dead turtle heavy? Like, why build that? I just don't understand why that can't be a normal jump up. Maybe you're supposed to turn around, actually. Like, we all land backwards, but maybe you're supposed to 180. It's so annoying though, because this happens a lot. Really, really shitty. If you're not fast here, then this tends to land turtle. But this was like in the ballpark where I still thought it would work. That's why I went for it. Like, I still went straight here because I thought it's gonna give me wheels, but... But yeah, okay. Let's see how this moves. It's obviously gonna move forward. Now the question is, do I get grip on this block? It's worth waiting a little bit for, actually, because I think I will. And if I can drive down, then it's not that bad. It's a little bad. Worth waiting for. Worth waiting for. Also, I might... Next time I might try 180. But it's really shit. Like, it's a really bad jump. And I think what happened is, like... Floor 12 mapper built one thing, floor 13 mapper built one thing, and they don't harmonize, but they still had to connect the two pieces, and that's why you have this part. Like, it's one guy made lasagna, the other guy made sushi, and then you combine these. Like, this is the intersection between sushi and lasagna. And you get both in one bite, and it's like, yuck. Yuval Zaza with the $100 on YouTube. Didn't play Trackmania even 1 second in your life and you're finding yourself watching for hours having fun. Thank you for the content. Keep grinding to get to the top. Yeah. Thank you so much for the $100. I have faith that this might grip, by the way. It's worth waiting for. It's less than a minute of waiting here till we hit the wall. Maybe it's more like 2 minutes. And the point is just to drop down. I'm not trying to stay on the block, I want to fall on purpose. The goal here is to fall. Why not just do a slight turn? Then you also turtle. But there's so many people that are smart in hindsight. And I know what I can fix now. I don't need to be schooled by people who've never played the map. I know what I can fix next time. Only up virtual. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Like, I don't need advice from people who've never played the map. It's useful that you guys said that Lars and Elk can turn around, because I think I'll start doing that. But yeah, we'll fix it next time. Let's see if it grips. If not, we just reset. You went very slightly sideways once and saved the turtle with it, but I've also had very slightly sideways where it dead turtles. Instead of getting a flat landing, when the flat landing would work. But it's like if I play a symmetrical map. If I go right side, chat says go left. If I go left side, chat says go right. Like, the grass will always seem greener on the other side, no matter what strategy you use. If I use the plastic bound, people will say try Alcon strategy on floor 13. Sometimes it's correct, other times not. We'll see, it's about to grip here, guys. If it is gonna. It's not touching the wall yet. But I have faith in this. I have faith in that this gets a little bit of grip and we drive off the edge. And for 25 plus minutes of climbing, that's worth it if we can stop on the block below. Oh, now I think it might be touching. No, it's not. Not yet. Oh. Now I don't know what's gonna happen. That was like the one chance. Maybe? The left wheel had to grip there, but it didn't. No, that wouldn't work either. If it intends on pulling me backwards, I gotta go to the bathroom and reset. And that's what it looks like, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back, and then we'll do more runs. We'll fix that next time. We're back. Good second. Hello. Alright, let's see. Double check. Okay, nothing's happening. Go again. Go again. Still a good second one, and that's what you gotta remember, guys. It's like, the runs are gonna fall. This one was a little bit stupid. But we go again. And it's so, yeah. I think it's slightly a strategy mistake, but it's also just like a small variance on the 12 down. Other than that, it was really good. So, no harm. Go again. Consistency increases? Yeah, I've gotten a lot more consistent. It's just I gotta pace myself with chatting and driving. If I pace myself correctly, then it'll be very fun. Any tips for finding Twitch safe music? I mean, there's great subscription services. That's your safest. Like Monster Cat or Epidemic Sound or one of these. You pay like $5 a month and use their music. Bro, this guy. Show headphone dent. What are you saying? No. Go away. I'm driving. I am driving. I don't want to look over at chat and see like useless things like this. I want to drive. I want all my energy to be spent doing attempts. I'm not gonna show headphone dent. I'm not gonna do 10 push-ups per fall. I'm not gonna play with the Pingu car skin. I'm not gonna dress up like a clown and honk my red little nose. Let me stay in the kitchen and cook. It's exhausting to deal with a kid going like, I don't know. It's exhausting. Why not? Because the more energy I spend on that, like I would if the map was easier, but it's so difficult. Like world champion Bren at the peak of his focus. No other distractions. Literally the best player we have in the game from last year. Is also struggling to reach further than, you know, floor 15. With distractions, it's harder. And I'm not saying you guys are a distraction, but like, he's not playing Pingu car skin. Like, we're all just giving our best because we have to. We have to. Every time we get distracted, it's a potential fault. And if you want perspective, you can play Shallow Dip. Shallow Dip is the easier version of this. Any one of us streamers could finish it in 10 minutes. Maybe you'd get one fall, it's 20 minutes, but it's significantly easier than this. It's this map, but every trick's a little easier. Have you tried it? I have not played it. I could though, but that would again be losing focus. Losing the price. Also, Juan just gifted 100 euros again on YouTube Super Chat. That's insane. Thank you, dude. Like this guy, Juan, I think throughout Deep Dip alone has like given, I don't know, $800 in super chats. I really hope you are financially well off, Juan, to do this. But I greatly appreciate the support as well. Thank you so much. It's insane. Juan. Insane support. Thank you so much. Can you play it after finishing this one? That I can. And I'm sorry if I'm lame on this, but that's... I have done so much contemplation on this map. Like, so much thinking, what can I do better? Because I need to do better. If I want to beat the map, I can't get stuck on floor 1, 2, 3. What can I do better? Okay, I'm watching my VOD. You know when I fail the most? It's when my eyes go over here. If there's a super chat, or if there's a donation, or a cool message, or we're having a conversation with chat, right? And I'm picking up new answers and leading somewhere, I'm looking this way. This is when I fall. Or, and this is another thing, if I'm trying to make a point, sort of like now, that is very hard to, I have to actively think. So if I'm using a lot of brain cells, I sort of like freeze up my driving and memory of the map. And then I crash too. Sometimes I fail due to skill issue, but I know the recipe for this. Like, I know I have to aim for the green arrow, do one left tap, one right tap, hold right, full left, release, stand sideways until you're up the hill. I know here I have to look for 30 speed. Sometimes when I talk, I go much faster than 30 here, and then I slide out and die. I know here I have to full speed down the entire hill to land in this downhill. If I avoid sliding, then I can land on the dirt. Left tap to get a clean jump into the water, and then almost carry second gear here. Usually carry second gear. Couple of brake taps to get the ice slide, land sideways. Make sure I accelerate. So I have the gear here. Not too fast. Not too fast. There's a right tap that I do right here to ensure that this sets up for a new ice slide up this hill. Look for 80 speed here. Land clean. And now the icy tires will wear off before I land on this next platform just in time. So that I can bug slide up here. Here I can also bug slide and carry on speed to floor 4. Like, I know all these things if I'm actively thinking about it, but the second I start interrupting that process, I can fail. And so if I'm spending energy on showing headphone dent, these kinds of things, we are losing track of the real goal. What are we doing this for? How long do we want to be stuck in the asylum? Because the only way out is getting to the top. More narration? Like, have you guys ever heard me explain these parts? Do you want to hear it? Does it make you appreciate it more if you hear, like, the thought process behind the jumps? Alright, okay, I can. Well, here I aim for the T and then I slow down, and this gives me a good enough circle. To land intentionally on the grass, I do a sharp burnout drift here to carry over 100 speed, land. Now here I slow down, and I want to stay in second gear. I gear up at 160 speed, so if I'm under that, then this uphill is faster. If I get the gear up in the uphill, I'm slower. Go to the corner. In the middle of the dirt wall, I have to eat the gear here early, so if you listen. That is good, because now I can jump high. If I don't eat the gear there, I tend to eat the gear in the jump, and that's worse. Gear up here, low line. If I stay wide, then I can jump over more ice, and if you look at the icy tire indicator, that will disappear before this landing, which lets me bug slide here. If I had icy tires, I couldn't. Jump up, turn around. Nothing too fancy about this, just aim the corner. Can crash the wall in a certain way to get a faster jump. Here I just jump early and slow down. Some people jump way further, but I find this to be the safest. I need 190-ish speed to make this next jump. Not sliding on the grass. And I can also turn around in a good way, carry speed. 100 speed before this jump is good, second gear. Here I try to land just where the white dot on the plastic is, like a little bit before. Tends to work well. Here, no more than 40 speed, an action key to smooth steer up the hill. Get past the bushes, full grip. Nose down a bit here, so that this landing doesn't bug. And then 160 speed here to get this. 181 for the speed check to make it up to the bobsleigh. Now, in this next thing, we're looking for 235 plus speed. As I go through this booster and jump, I want to see 235 or more. 239 is really good. It might be too much. I'm going for it, but that is a little bit hard to save. Bounce upside down, make it. In that, I'm also aiming for the exact start of the wall ride. You get a smooth, like, fling with the wall. Go slow here, and then release to land up on this platform. Bug slide the landing. I look at the pillar to see where to land. In between. Now for this, it's actually quite important to land early in the ice. If you don't land early on this next part, then you aren't fast enough to make it up and through. Floor 6, there's just some precise jumps here, where I actually need to focus. I have a tendency to fail these. Just straight jumps with enough speed. Good. In between, precision, all good. I wait at this light. This is where I start accelerating. Drop early. Oh, might have to go. Yeah, we're going back. Just for safety. If I continue there, I'm like 80% to make it, but I don't want to lose. That's like playing Russian roulette with my run. You can just go again. Oh, it's not enough. Yeah, we're going again. If you don't have enough speed here, very scared to continue. And the reason is that you can get a landing bug on the next one when you're slow. If the first few landings here are really clean, then you won't landing bug. This might landing bug. Yeah, I think it did, but we still make it. Okay, now plastic bounce here. Slow down. Secure the landing. Here I aim in between the green ball and the pink ball, right there. Line up for speed. Might do one right tap here just to ensure it. Then you stop on this block, go back. Make sure you get a clean shift from reverse gear to first gear. All the gear shifts are automatic. But you can sometimes stall the gear when you go between them, even though it's automatic, and then you lose speed. Aim for a little bit past the glass thing to get into the water. Can you copy inputs without the head tilts? No, the head tilts are necessary. Now here, one left tap usually to try to get a stable backwards landing, and then only backwards when the car is fully on the block. If I hold backwards before that, I lose speed. Then set up on this pillar. This jump doesn't matter too much for speed. Tends to work almost every time, no matter what you do. Wait for the dirt grip, then flick up, release. Usually you can go direct here, but I'm gonna back up because it's questionable speed. Now precise jumps again. And then quack. Fuck. This is wet plastic, so gotta go slow. Else I slide. Here you have to speed slide backwards to get enough speed to go past the booster and up. If you don't, speed slide here. If you just drive backwards straight, you will make it. So you do a wiggle. This builds more speed, accelerates more. A little bit left. Second gear under 160 speed again. Oh, I failed. This is rare. Good save though. But this is again, now I feel like I'm spending too much energy trying to explain this. Like, this is a bit exhausting. Are you so calm? Well, you gotta be. People who panic are not the ones making the best decisions, usually. And I panic sometimes, but it's like, okay, what can I do? I'm about to fall. Do something. And just try your best. Focused, resolute gamer, exactly. Okay. That's great. Can you explain how Prime works? I don't really know how it works. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this is all the way, guys. To floor 4. And if it doesn't land, it's floor 3, and if it doesn't land, it's 0. Oh. Okay, we are going down. What was that? Oh, it's that one. Yeah, I clipped the first one, and I thought I had it on the second, but no. Okay, I'll super. Super fault. Super fault. That jump is 100% usually. Just dropped a little bit early, a little bit weirder. Didn't follow my usual pattern. Didn't look at the same spot when I was jumping. So we go again. Didn't even explain Prime. Bro, there's 28,000 people who are subbed. I refuse to believe there are more Primes left. In fact, I think we've used them all. But I could be wrong. This is a very obvious bait. This is the most obvious bait I'll ever do. I'm sorry. If you want to support the channel, then feel free to use your Prime. You know, they renew every now and then. Yours might be available. No, I hate you. Well, thank you for supporting my stream by watching it. There was an automated comment that said, no, I hate you. But, like, +1. Thank you for being part of the community. Guys, thank you so much. It's insane. Bro, I almost blundered again. Okay, that works though. Automod is there so you don't read those messages? Well, yes, but also they stand out. They very much stand out. No. What it... Oh, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating because it shouldn't happen. I'm wasting mental energy here. Let me just try to get into the zone. $166 hours. You need to kiss my mom again. Oh, I remember this, man. I remember the shatter. I can't remember, but I made some of your mom joke to this exact chatter like 20 days ago. Okay. All I need to do is climb. All I need to do, that's my job today. Be the climber. What would Trackmania be like with manual transmission? I think a terrible game. Truly. I think part of the beauty of Trackmania is how easy it is to just pick up and drive. So yeah, I think manual transmissions would make it a completely different game. In a bad way. It's not, like, it doesn't... It feels about as useful as adding gears to Rocket League and making you manually gear up in Rocket League. Too much. You mean an option to switch to manual? Yeah, but manual would be faster because of a lot of quirks. So it would be what everyone would do. It would be very cursed. Best run today is reaching floor 13, but turtling on the start of it. This happened a few times. Very annoying turtle. Good. What if they added a new car? I don't want any new cars. Like, have you guys played the desert update? If they keep adding more cars, this game is gonna drown. I really think so. I think you're reaching a point of complexity where it's hard to get into. I want them to stop. Rather add more game modes than add more cars. Like, take out Royal, nobody plays it, nobody likes Royal anymore after the changes. Really? Wow. Maybe this gets somehow grip with the front wheel? No. Okay. Yeah, take out Royal, replace it, add some cool game mode, bring back Royal in half a year, revert the changes. Could you guess a TMNF map just by hearing engine sounds? Very... probably no. But, I mean, there are some you could tell. There are some you could tell. Length of the map, booster sounds, crashing sounds. Yeah. Dirt. Don't lock campaign map behind paywall, that would be nice. Yes, but if you think about it, they also don't lose any money by doing that. Because you weren't gonna plan on paying anyways. Like, whether they have 1 million players that play for free or 100k players that pay for free and then, like, they get, you know, 10k more playing players. It's the same for Nadeo. Because there's nothing that they monetize in-game that you as a free player could buy. Except the game itself. So it does suck, but the reason they did it is probably because they didn't have enough paying players. Good. But yeah, Trackmania payment model, I think it's good in some ways. I think it has a lot of potential in other areas. It is what it is, though. Most of it is at the helm of Ubisoft and not so much Nadeo, I think. But if the game is healthy and it can survive for a long time, that's what matters most to me. Yo, camera's very dark. Is it starting to happen? Okay, I gotta fix that. Let me see. Ah, yeah, it's getting dark. Thank you. I see that. Do this. Okay. Okay. We just gotta get up through the early floors and not make a stupid mistake on, was it 7? What did I do again? 7? Something on 7. A rare mistake on 7. Yeah. Do you have lightning at your place? Yeah, it was insane lightning in Oslo today. What did they change in Royal? Not aware. So Royal was supposed to be this like casual game mode. Or at least that's how I saw it. But if you queue up for Royal now, it takes 1 hour basically to complete one match. Maybe less if you get knocked out early. And you primarily like play... It's very repetitive. You play the same stages over and over and over again. So it's very bad, the changes they made for how fun it is. So most of the Royal community quit. They stopped playing Royal. But Old Royal wasn't that good either. Like what Old Royal became boring because, and this is, I mean, this is just my problem with Trackmania in general. There is not enough incentives. No matter where in the game you go, the game doesn't reward you enough for putting in time to do something. Like, you win one Royal game, you get 1 crown. You win 100, you get 100 crowns. But like, these don't show up anywhere. You can't like flex on your friends. Like, everything you do, whether you grind hard ranked, whether you play campaign, like, you get trophies. Trophies are hidden in the game. Like, it's all a mess. Trophies are a terrible reward. So you start doing these things and then you realize, oh, well, I mean, I'm doing it for me, but it would be cool, like, to get, you know, something to show off. People love this in games. If you have one of the gold skins in, like, League of Legends for getting gold, or like one of these in Rocket League, just on the leaderboard, where it says, like, oh, you're a Season 1 gold player. Like, that's cool. So I just, anywhere I go in this game, just wish there was something that the developers gave out. Because it would make people take the game more seriously. Anywhere. But the only thing we get is useless trophies. And not like a physical trophy, if you don't know. It's just a point system called trophies. It's just a arbitrary number of trophies. Could be a helmet, could be wheels, could be something to put on your profile picture. Could be like a, I don't know, dude. A neon trail following your car, anything. Okay, gotta go back. They have rank skins, but not that great. Yeah. No, the rank skins are okay, but it's not enough. It's not enough. Still, it's something, and I'll give them credit for that. Should I start on keyboard or controller if I'm just starting out? This game is quite balanced for both. So I'd play on whatever you're comfortable with. There's no requirement for either. Like if you just look at Deep Dip, in the top you have Bren controller, Hazard on keyboard, you have Lars on controller, myself on keyboard, Alcon on keyboard, Scrappy on controller. Like it's very mixed. On other styles it's more favored towards controller, but yeah. Can someone explain to me why I need an external plugin to look up people's maps in Trackmania? It's a fantastic question. But yeah, you do need to go to Trackmania Exchange if you want to see most of the maps. There really should be an in-game map browser though. It's quite terrible. But with a lot of things Trackmania, if it already exists on some external source, then Nadeo won't develop it. Like plugins, right? We have a plugin that shows wet tires and dry tires, and one that the speedometer is a plugin. And so all these things Nadeo will not spend resources developing because we have a plugin for it. It is convoluted to get. It's not just a setting to enable or disable. But these will not be made. What about console? 07 is what about console? Just 07. The way you play user-made maps on console, if you want to play a specific map, is you have to make an account on this user-made website, Trackmania Exchange, link it to your Trackmania account, then on that website add a map to your favorite maps, and then in-game in Trackmania it will appear in your favorite maps. This is the only way to play user-made maps. Or play on servers, but if you want to play a specific one, that's how you have to do it. Nope. Going back here, because that is scary. Virtual, do you know the definition of insanity? It's the worst quote of all time. The absolute worst quote of all time. I think people like repeating that quote because they think Einstein said it and it makes them feel smart, but it's just a horrible quote. It will, if you live by that quote, it will prevent you from learning new things. Oh, this is said by Einstein. I repeat it, I sound smart. I don't think you understand that quote. You're right. I'm not smart enough. I wish I understood it. If you don't know the quote, it's the definition of insanity is attempting the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. So never try. Like, if you're trying to score a basketball into a hoop, if you're trying the same thing and expecting a different result, then why try? If you miss once, you're always gonna miss. And people attribute this to Einstein. But I hear it so much every time I hunt the Trackmania map, someone goes, whoa, there's this insane Einstein quote about insanity, and you're an insane person because you're attempting the same thing. Quack. Yeah, if there are no variables that are under your control, then I agree. But this game is 95% variables that are in your control. And so is throwing a basketball. And hitting a hoop. What are the 5%? Plastic. You can get plasticked. Not even kidding, by the way. Like, plastic is just a dog water surface. There are so many fails from top players on this map due to plastic, where we do the correct move. We do the correct move, but we just get scammed. Like, this plastic bounce can completely fail, and I will do the same setup that works in 99 other cases. So we all hate plastic. It's just not 100% consistent. Deterministic until it isn't. I also hate the word deterministic, I realized. People think if something is deterministic, it can't be outside of control. But that is very wrong. Like, a dice roll can be deterministic. If you know, the physics of planet Earth, a dice roll could be deterministic if you're like a superhuman robot throwing the dice precisely. But it's still random. Shadow's so stupid. And so, I mean, like, you can have a deterministic game where the physics are, you do the same inputs, you get the same result. But there are so many chaotic variables that you cannot predict in real time. These takes are wild. This is the most mild take. A dice roll is random, but it's also not. A plastic bounce in Trackmania can be fully random, but also not, because you have the same input. But if people want to say, like, you have a robotic arm that throws dice, and it starts at the same rotation, and it does the exact same move on the same surface with the same speed, everything, right? Like, it's probably gonna get the same result every time. But a human wouldn't. Or you could say flipping a coin. But deterministic doesn't mean predictable. Very different things. Blep. Oh, that was very late. Good adjustment though. But I don't think it's that hard to understand, like... People think, oh, if Trackmania is deterministic, then I can never say I was unlucky. Do you believe that? Like, you can never be unlucky in a deterministic environment? Because that's what we mean. You can have plastic, the game's deterministic, and you can still be so goddamn unlucky. Let me show you a clip. And I want you to tell me, because this game's deterministic. So what Alcon did here on floor 13 is deterministic. Alright, so let me explain this. Alcon here is going for a shortcut on floor 13. He drops with this wheel on this wall, and he wants to drive with the wheel on the wall and jump across this water, okay? So he goes with a lot of speed down the hill and... What? Deterministic. Alcon's fault. He should have known. He should have known. This one right here, my fault. I should have known as well. You talk. Whoa. Of course. Whoa. There's so many plastic things. It's a horrible surface. I could show you 10 more clips of streamers failing to plastic things that are outside their control. And I mean truly outside of our control. Everyone's gotten scammed. I want to see. Well done. Oh, horrible. Then you gotta wait, because right now we're driving. And I will also like to personally blame you for making me fail this. This one was inside my control, and I chose to look at a stupid chat comment instead of focusing on the jump. Like, now starting to do a full react stream with 19 different plastic clips to argue with 5 chatters about something they are wrong about is just not something I intend to spend energy on. I should not. Clap. Okay. This one and this one. This time. With clarity in my brain. We land a little bit more on this side, and now I have much better angle to aim. Although a little bit sketched. This is still... Oh, lap 3. I thought it was gonna work. I mean, the angle is good. A little too good. P Comedy XD. I am happy to entertain. Blep. Okay. Oh my god, okay. It's so annoying to play after a discussion like this, because I feel like people just want me to fail. Like, there's people in chat that now want me to fail so they can laugh. It's very annoying. Like, they're just waiting. Oh, I hope he fails now so I can type kick W. I hope this is a PB run. Not everyone, just certain individuals. Third lap is the charm. Let's go. Floor 9. Good. Good. Oh, this is low speed, but this jump is quite forgiving. Is this offline? As in, like, not on the server? Yes. Streamers have made 1,000 meters, pretty cool. Is that the top 20 now? Like, are there 20 people that have gotten over 1,000 on the map? Because that's a very interesting stat to pay attention to. What floor is floor 9? And the floor 9. Looks good. 230. You got to 150 and you cried. The map is very difficult, Bobby. Very, very difficult. Very good. PB meter turned off. It's top left. It's so visible. Uh-oh. How do you not see it? Not through the hole, bro. Okay, that's fine. Blame him, not his fault. Also long-time viewer. Which is what surprised me, that he doesn't see it. Baited by chat again? Dude, you know, as a streamer, you have to be able to read chat. At some point. It wasn't his fault. I just trolled one jump. But floor 9 is not that bad. Oh no. Oh, this sucks. Okay, let's think about it a little bit. Okay, I know what I want to do. But this might be worth a try. I was about to drop backwards to get to the road again and do it again, but I'm just gonna try that first. All these laps is horribly slow though. Like, floor 9, it takes about 18 minutes to reach this, 17. So this is quite a slow run now. Taking about double the time. Not double yet, but almost the time it should. To be here at 30 instead of 17. So yeah. We go once more. That's good. That's good. A lot of speed here. What do you expect the final run to look like? Something like 45 minutes. Probably a bit less, but with the stress of the last jumps, I think 45 minutes first run. First finisher. Could be less too. Like with a fast run, maybe like 38, 39. But the map is extremely long. Like, it's not like you can rush up this in 20 minutes. Even a speedrun record is probably like 35. Because people are driving really fast already. Like, the record is reaching floor 13 in 25 minutes by run. I reached 12 in 24, which I felt very proud of. And we're driving fast at that point. Like, we're risking. So, very long map. Bro. No, this one works. Yeah. Good. You're still having fun? Yes, for the most part. Playing the map, I don't mind. It's more just like wasting energy on stupid arguments and things that are not important for the climb that I feel annoyed by. Driving the map, I find really... Like, the mastery of it, I find rewarding. But I do think it's, like, slightly too difficult. And for the wrong reasons also. Like, some floors are difficult for the wrong reasons. But yeah. Overall, very fun. What are the wrong reasons? Bugs? More like, as I... Here we go again. Things like plastic. Like, if you compare floor 6 to floor 7, the amount of things that can go wrong on floor 7 due to plastic is just what makes it less fun. Floor 6 is very skill-based, except for one plastic bounce that, again, can mess you up. And one landing bug. But floor 7 is still worse. Floor 11 plastic thing is really annoying. And it's not just like placing a plastic tile that ruins it, but you have to place them well. Like here, there's a lot of plastic on this floor, and yet nobody minds. Nobody minds the plastic on this floor. Maybe only the last flip is unnecessary. The speed check of getting 277 here. Which this will not. Oh dear. Might it? Yeah, okay, it does. Looked very bad, but it's enough. Floor 11 the hardest? So far, I'd say yeah. From what I've seen. Floor 15 does not look that fun though. 84. Floor 14 looks quite okay. Floor 13 hard, but more doable than 11. Alright. Hard 2 jumps coming up now. First one is here. Oh, yeah, okay. That's the first. But this is a new spot. I haven't fallen here before. There might be things. No, there's not. Floor 7? Yeah, it's floor 7. And where can we go from here? That was new. Didn't actually look at the box. That's why I didn't aim it right. I think we have to drop down. Be the simplest. You know what I can try here? Might be stupid. I can try to land on this beam. Oh, yeah. And then if I miss, I can just get into the water. That's my plan. Ouch, this one's got a sting. Well, this is honestly not a bad fall. There are way worse ones. What's annoying about it is failing before the really hard part. So you don't really get to try, you don't get to know what would happen on the hard jump. But yeah, that's how this map is overall. And now the thing is you just gotta mentally be ready to do 200 jumps again, basically, in a row without failure to get back up there. And not just mentally, but you also have to be, like, precise in those jumps. You can have the best mental in the world, but if you're not precise when you drive, then you don't get there. Almost landing, but fuck. $65. Good. Do I use action keys a lot on deep dip? Really no. It's only a few lineups where it's favorable to use action keys, but they're mostly on the first 3 floors that I use it. I cannot think of any spot high up that I use action keys. I thought about using it on floor 13 one spot, but I haven't felt the need yet. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Should work. You half-lip. I really admire your discipline. It helped me have the same... What did you say? The same discipline for my own goals. Thank you. Thank you so much for the support. This and gifted subs earlier. And I'm happy. I hope you achieve your goals. If you're willing to be resolute, a lot of things are possible. Resolute gaming, or resolute studying, or resolute working, or whatever it might be. Oh. Good. Save. Didn't say hello. Hello. I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking about him, but yeah. Tolford, thank you for the 8 months. Lost in thought, chat. So satisfying to instantly go on that beam. It's not necessary at all, but I feel like a gamer every time I line that up. Has someone finished? No, the highest is floor 15. By 3 players. By Bren, by Lars, and by Hazard. And then you have Alcon on floor 14, and myself and a few others on floor 13. Out of 16 floors. Good. First one will happen soon. I say no less than 5 days. Probably more like a week, but definitely within 10 days. Because if you see this right here, like this is what you have to drive for every single attempt. About half an hour of perfect driving for the top players to get one attempt at a jump they haven't seen before. In the case of getting to floor 15, it's more. It's closer to 40 minutes. And with that type of exploration, it just takes so long. And the last floor is very hard, sad to be. And it looks hard, so... yeah, I know we're getting closer, but I also know it's still a long journey. Good. Oh! Wow. I really thought that was safe, so I looked away. But it wasn't. Flip. Like the landing looked completely on wheels, but it wasn't. It's close. Okay, back to floor 9. After this jump. quite low speed. Great timing, great aim, and good aim. Thoughts on Mayan pyramids? I mean, great monuments, but not as impressive as the Egyptian ones. For their time, in my opinion. I'm more fascinated by the Egyptian ones. They were built several thousand years apart. Okay. How did Cleopatra die? The thing is, I don't really know. I don't know much. I know much about the Old Kingdom when the pyramids were built, the biggest ones. But this is literally 2,000 years before Cleopatra was alive. Like, you hear Egypt, you think King Tutankhamun, you think pyramids, and you probably think Cleopatra, but these people existed at very different times. The people who built the pyramids, the kings of the old dynasty. Someone asked why I find them so interesting. It's been asked before, but it's an unsolved mystery, really. There's a lot of unsolved things about how the pyramids were built. And not in like a aliens way, but like people are not giving humans at the time enough credit for what they achieved with the Great Pyramid. It's a true like work of art. For its time. Here we go. Is Deep Tip 2 a work of art? Too much plastic. I appreciate the map, but I also feel there should have been a little more coordination between the mappers. It's like, oh, we already have a plastic bounce on floor 5. Do we need to put one on floor 7, floor 9, and floor 10? You know? I'd much rather be faced with a different obstacle that I haven't done before than like 5 plastic bounces that can all go wrong for various reasons. Millionaire complaining. So ready for your ad-free experience? Welcome. At least it makes for funny videos, that's true. Comedy is suffering plus distance. Someone once said, I don't know who. But seeing someone get an insane plastic bounce scam on this map and following all the way is quite easy to laugh at. Good. And good. Oh, back wheel almost clipped there. Great timing on this, I think. Yeah. Good. Think it's taking too long? The good thing is people are constantly making progress, but if we start getting hard stuck, then yes. But I'd say we're sensing the end and people are still very motivated, which is good. But yeah, it is taking a very long time. Longer than anyone had anticipated going in. But I'm not sure if it would be a better event. Like, if it only took 2 weeks, I'm not sure if it's as hype when people finally get there. Like, now when people get there, it's like gaming Hall of Fame, basically. There's very few video game challenges in the world that are harder than this. Especially doing a first run when you are the one discovering. Pioneering. Whew. Like, the prerequisite for beating this map is first having a baseline Trackmania knowledge of, I'd say, over 5,000 hours minimum. Maybe something like 3,000 hours is already enough, but still a lot of hours. And then also at that point putting in 200 plus, probably. And then the right mental. If you don't have those things, you're not beating the map. Ooh. That's no joke. I have 1,000 hours and can't make it to floor 3. Yeah. Floor 2 is a really, really tough bottleneck. Oh, come on. Oh, that's terrible. That's terrible. It usually works. Sometimes you just dead turtle. Now there's a small hope here, okay? If this front wheel gets grip, which it might, it's a little bit off angle from what might work. There's a chance to save this, but it's less than up. Like, it's not gonna work. But I still want to try. I still want to try. It would be forwards, left, and hold drift. Try to flip it in the corner. Small chance, worth trying. Fastest time to floor 12 is 24 minutes. Is it still moving? It might not be. Might be moving backwards. I think it's... Oh, it is moving. Okay. Very slowly. You know, this is almost savable. Like, it's very rare you dead turtle in an angle that has potential. But this is close, okay? Don't get your hopes up, it's like 5%. Because this is gonna start a rotational movement, and then I just need to cancel it correctly. Worth a shot. I just don't have enough space after the wall is the problem. Very little space. Any moment. Uh-oh. One. Is it pulling me away? Okay, I'll give it 1 minute, and then but I think it's pulling me away now. I think it maybe touched the wall for a split second. No, I think I know what's happening. It's just wrongly angled to not have grip. Because it's moving forwards. Yeah, it's so close. Like this, if it is just a little bit more pointed towards the wall, it works. At least to get grip with the wheel. But right now, this wheel does not want to grip. So we're going into the corner. Now there is still a very faint possibility, but that is about to be destroyed if this car goes aligned with the wall, which it looks like it will. I mean, how is this? Yeah, okay, we have to reset. We have to reset. But, dude, it's bad mapping. I won't lie, it's bad mapping. This exact jump is bad mapping. Have us jump through the hole, all good, cool, great trick. Don't make this the landing zone? Bad mapping. We have dead turtled so much here. Community as a whole. I need to use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. And then we keep going. Okay. Actually, hang on a bit. Looking at this has insane potential. I'm not gonna read the entire thing, guys, but look at this. Hear me out on this before we reset. This could unturtle. What is this comment? Community as a whole, I let you know Bread and Hazard and Lars Turtle here 1 out of 10 times now. Do you think it's good mapping to drive for half an hour to have a 10% chance of just getting your run like Russian rouletted? Is that good? Do you think that's good mapping? Oh, you let me drive for half an hour and play Russian roulette high up in the tower. You're an idiot. You agree? Okay, then you're not an idiot. Then you're not an idiot. He's molding? No, it's just... If people go, oh, it usually doesn't go wrong. It only goes wrong sometimes. That's exactly the problem. If it always went wrong, he wouldn't have built it. But when it sometimes goes wrong, and then we're sort of just supposed to tank this inconsistency, it's very annoying. It's supposed to be hard. Yeah, but not hard for the wrong reason. If you run a marathon, and the marathon is not difficult because it's a difficult distance to complete, but because halfway there's a pitfall where if you just step wrong, you break your leg, is that fun? Like, oh, we placed a hidden trap here. If you step on this, you die. Like, that's not a real marathon. Like, make it difficult for the right reason. People will like your marathon. Okay, so there's a chance this works. I'm not putting my hopes up entirely, but since we're already here, these have a tendency to flip. This angle. Forwards, left with this angle could flip when it gets to the wall. If it doesn't, all good. We reset. Let's see. Oh, it got to the wall now? Now the angle's slightly off. And this block is tilted too, so there's not a lot of grip. Okay. Ah! Well, we definitely have grip now. Worth a shot. Not happening. I'm gonna try to turn right now. No, this one's over. Okay. And that's the thing, I think that it's... And I'm not blaming the mappers too much, because... But it's very hard to know what others are making too, right? Where in the tower your floor will be. Okay, you can do it quite often on your own when you built it. But when you're putting something extremely high in the tower, it has to work. And if you have like a split second to see how a car is gonna tilt from a hole bounce into hitting a ramp, underside of a ramp, and avoid that turtle, that just feels very unrewarding. That feels like it's not supposed to be what we're challenging here. Like, even if it works 90%, it's still trash to lose a run to that. And it's part of the thing that makes this specifically, Trackmania, tower maps in this game, so hard compared to a lot of Jump King maps, for example, or Getting Over It. Because in Getting Over It, your character model is never gonna just die. No matter where he lands, although he's goofy to control, you can always continue. But in Trackmania, like, you have a jump that puts you upside down. Okay, you made the jump, but you got scammed. Make the entire map water? Well, that landing could have definitely been water. Like, what are you testing by not making the landing water? I don't know. Okay, I'm not too tilted by it, but it's like, it just sucks to feel like you played for a long time and you didn't get a chance at what you wanted to try due to something that, okay, it's savable, and I think I know what the mistake was, but I still don't feel like it should be a fail. Just had a little bit lower speed than usual. Unlucky? Yeah, but actually... I'm with Lars on this one. You can be very unlucky on this map. Variants. Maybe take a break. Okay. Carrot the best. I appreciate the sentiment, but just look around in chat until you see the next comment that's like, take a break. And then try to count up how many breaks I would have to take if I followed everyone's message to take a break. Like, if I would have to take a break the entirety of Deep Dive. I would have to just sit out the entire event and, like, start playing, like, next year. Like, I appreciate the sentiment, but it's like... the way to get up the tower is to drive it, you know? It's like, that's how you get to the top. And I've taken a break for a few days now. So I am very ready to climb. But I understand where you're coming from when you say take a break. It's just, there are only so many breaks I can take. At some point I actually gotta drive the map to beat it. New world record on BO1? What? By who? Race-hunts? Who hunts BO1? I didn't know the whole map. A lot of hours. What's the max height? It's 2,100. Someone already finished? No, floor 15 is the record out of 16 floors. Okay. Did you have a good weekend? Yes. Had a lot of fun. Went to a birthday party. Which was nice. There's no world record, Satter's trolling. Yeah, so I mentioned like a completely wrong time and I was like, okay. It's fine. Also Scrappy, mental check, 1 to 10, how are you feeling? If 10 is amazing. In terms of motivation. Before the weekend, I was at like a 4. And now I'm at like a 8. 1, I hate Scytherald. Honestly, I don't swear a lot on stream, but fuck Scytherald. He is banned in my chat, Scrappy. You're safe here. He is banned. Who? Mapper floor 11. He cannot hurt us here. So this is gonna die. Very fun to fail to plastic. Love that. Love plastic bounces. Very fun. Oh, come on. Okay. +1. Is he actually banned? Yes. Someone asked why banned. I was really curious to answer. Because this is a safe space. This is a safe space. And we do not let the mapper of floor 11 be here until the event is over. What is the condition to drive turtle opposed to dead turtle? You need wobble, side-to-side movement. And it is impossible to start that when you're a dead turtle. If your car is flat, it's impossible to start the wobble. If you have the wobble, then you can keep it going. So you just need one wheel to have grip. Start turtling. Can you lose the wobble? Yes, if you don't steer correctly or if you hit a wall or whatever, you can lose the turtle. Go again though. So many people asking if someone's finished yet. No. The top is floor 13. Floor 15. That someone's reached. Give it 5 seconds and someone's gonna ask again, and then I need someone in chat to answer this, because I have answered this question, I think, 100 times today. No one's finished the map yet. Probably will take another 5 days. Considering how hard the last floor looks. Then just ignore it? Well, help me out. They keep asking. I look over. It's all I see. Help me out. There's a leaderboard command. There's a leaderboard live updates. There's... I don't even know. It also feels like there should be a finisher at this point, but it's just, yeah. We're all in the mud. Oh my god. So many questions. I can't do questions right now. If you're about to type something in chat, don't make it a question. Type something fun. I'm sorry. So many questions. I can't. I gotta drive. It's starting to feel like I'm at a hearing, like a congressional hearing, and I'm just being like questioned. Don't have the mental for it. Just want to drive. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate the curiosity. If you have a question, ask it to a chat member. Converse with each other. I cannot right now. Okay, this is a question from Scrappy, but... Streamer privilege? TwitchCon, yay or nay? Yes, Scrappy, I'm going to TwitchCon. With a small condition, that is that if I'm done by TwitchCon, which is in a month, I will go. If I'm not done before TwitchCon, then I don't know. I kind of want to stay home. There's also DreamHack, which is in like little over 2 weeks from now. I have to imagine I'm done by then, but time will tell. Where? 2 weeks if I play a lot is like 140 plus hours. That puts me at 300 hours. I mean... how stupid is it if it takes 300 hours? Imagine not touching grass in 170 hours. Well, I have been. But, oh no. Probably less than I should. Maybe disable chat? I might just do some focus runs because I think it's easier as well when you start a session. But then as you play for a while, get more like exhausted. And so near the end of sessions, I know like if I want to squeeze the lemon, squeeze the last climb, maxing drops out of the lemon, then I got a full focus. But it is also more fun to drive with chat on. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not... It's just, I was looking over at chat, and all I was seeing was 19 different questions. And then I felt, oh. This feels like a... impossible list of questions to get through, and the same people keep spamming their same question over and over again. I don't know what to do about this. Then I felt easier to not answer a single one. Would be cool to have a visual indicator on stream whether or not I have chat open. You can easily tell, I think. If you see my vision constantly go this way, chat is on. If my vision stays here, in-game, chat is off. But when I'm like, okay, at this point I've done everything I can with this trick, I can look at chat. Like, it's just waiting for airtime. So I pick my moments usually pretty well. Usually. Eight minutes up here is fine. With a mistake too. Oh, this might bug. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I saw someone ask about the Great Wall of China. I actually want to learn a lot more about the Great Wall of China. There are some people that believe there are pyramids in China. There are these mounds, but they're not really pyramids. But the Great Wall of China is an insane feat as well for its time. At this one point. Even for today, yeah, even for today it's a really impressive accomplishment. What defines a pyramid? Well, primarily in ancient Egypt, made for burial. Not just a mound of rocks. Or natural formation. Man-made and made for burial or spiritual purpose. You know, you have pyramids in like Mayan pyramids and whatnot that are more or less temples. So that can be a thing too, but yeah. Bro. Oh. Okay. It's ready to have another plastic fault. What's the pyramids in Antarctica for? That's where the CIA has their base, to prevent you from going to the edge of the flat Earth and see the aliens that they removed from Area 51. That's where they make the 5G signal that gives you COVID, so they can control you. It's true. Saw it in YouTube video. Once you start going down the... If you're in Antarctica pyramids, it's time to take a step back. You have watched one too many YouTube shorts. One too many. Fuck. If you're curious, it is just a mountain that is triangular. That makes for a great news headline. Nice. YouTube lurker here logged in to give you Prime. Oh shit. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate that a lot and good luck. Thank you. That is based. Can you describe in 30 seconds why the pyramids are so fascinating? Okay. 2.5 million blocks of stone placed with very high precision in less than 30 years. Not just like stacking rocks, but first of all, they made it accurate to north, south, east, west. Like each side of the pyramid lines up very accurately with that. All the sides are the exact same length with a difference of 7 centimeters. Like the base of the pyramid is 240 meters. And the worst mistake they made was missing by 7 centimeters on one of the sides. Like it's slightly longer. But it's basically perfectly geometrical. The internal structure is very impressive, with even bigger boulders inside that are some of them upwards of 50 to 70 tons, which is the same as about 50 cars or one big military tank that they've lifted 60 meters high up into the pyramid. Several chambers, air shafts, the Grand Gallery, and these rocks have also been transported from different quarries around Egypt, some of them from Aswan, which is 900 kilometers south in Egypt, up with the Nile River. Overall, it's just a complete insane effort. Like, you hear pyramid, but the amount of time, resources, and energy they put into building them, and also not just that, but like what they achieved 4,500 years ago, and we know quite accurately that that's when they were built, is insane. Just completely insane. And it still puzzles the people who research it because, well, they quite frankly just didn't have that good tools back then. Like, they had copper. That was them. That's if you look at the archaeological evidence they found, they only find copper tools in the archaeological record from the Egyptians at the time, in and around Giza. So they used copper tools to cut granite, which takes hours upon hours just to get a few millimeters of a cut. And no. Okay, I'm gonna drop. Oh, I want to drop. Just let me drop. Just let me drop down. I don't want to. I got caught on this, and that's why the turtle was an awkward spot. If I could drop down here, it would be fine, but let's see where this goes. Might have to reset. This is a rare mistake. Okay, we are dropping actually, which is good. Question is if I can stop on that ledge though. Oh, I'm tired of talking, guys. I'm so tired of talking. I'm so tired of talking. I just wanna drive good. Spend less energy on it. Yeah, the pyramids are fascinating. I mean, it better fall. Okay, that's at least something. Yeah, that's great, I think. Okay, let's... Oh, this block really sucks. Okay, so to make this work... Bro... Let me try something. We drop this. Is this enough to get it past? Without dropping the left front? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh? Yeah, this is what I didn't want to get into. Oh, it climbs easily, okay. Okay, fantastic. Don't have to do it all again. I think the last thing I want to add that increases my fascination is that there's chambers inside the pyramid that they've found and they know are there with modern technology. Like they can scan the pyramid for cavities and voids. And they found a 40-meter big room inside the biggest and oldest pyramid at Giza that they don't know what is for. Could hold treasure, could hold something else. But yeah, just a huge room. Okay, lost 4 minutes. So, maybe less actually, but yeah. Very stupid mistake. Good. Oh, bad. Good catch though. Very stupid mistake here. Nope. Blep. Good. 2, 3, and 4. PB today, I got to floor 13, but dead turtle on it. The very start of it. But it's a quite stupid mistake that I could very easily fix next time I'm there. Do this again. But yeah, like 1390 PB today. Not at all bad. Oh, I might jump off the map here. Okay, that's close. 206 is very good. Am I quitting soon? Not quitting until I've beaten the map. That is my goal. Oh, it was almost direct, but yeah. Like, if you consider quitting an option, then it's very easy to find excuses. Ah, the map is poorly built. Ah, this thing is a scam. Ah, I mean, I basically finished it. Like, I got to floor 13. I basically did it. No, it's just that the map is... You can very easily find excuses if you're intent on quitting. Like, you'll have an inner voice for a product you're doing. And very easily it will look for reasons why you should give up. But if you just don't even consider it an option, then you try to solve the problem. It's very important. Like, I have already decided I'm gonna do this. And then that is what we're gonna do. Like, at that point, we are doing it. It might take a year. Doesn't really matter. The only thing that will truly make me quit is if I feel I can't do it. Like, I am literally not good enough at the game to do this. But as I already explained, I am already better than each individual mapper, except for maybe Tacky at the game. I'm better than everyone except Tacky, who built this map. And so I don't really have much of an excuse. If they can do it, I can do their fort. Yeah, just drop here. No, there's a better recovery. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one on the blue. It's so slow. Which floor is from Techie? It's floor 8. Floor 7. But Techie, also in the previous deep dip, didn't build the hardest floor. Like, he built quite a peaceful one. Maverick is also very good. Like, Maverick, out of the mappers, is probably the second best player, maybe Kubas. All-around Trackmania players. you think the floors are the right order? Do you think 11 and 12 should have been earlier? So the thing about 11 and 12 is, well, 12 could have been earlier. 11 you should just remove from the tower. I think 11 has its place in the rejected deep dip floors folder. Oh. What do you do from here? Oh, is it drive on the beam? I've had this once? I think once. Or I've seen it once. I think I've had this once. Where I clipped this wall. It's quite rare. $11 is probably the coolest floor in the whole tower. And yet it has one trick that basically is slightly Russian roulette. And it's just not fun. Like playing Russian roulette with your run after 25 minutes is just not very enjoyable. Which trick is that? Upside down plastic glide bounce across the map. It's very easy to see it when we're there. The rest of the jumps are cool, but it's also just the most punishing floor because there is no floor. It's just a few floating blocks. Floor 11's cool from a viewer perspective, but so are khaki maps. Khaki maps are very cool from a viewer perspective, but they have their place in khaki. In deep dip, that's not what you want. You want consistent skill test tricks. And a good example of this, like floor 10 here. Also cool for a viewer perspective. 100% consistent. Like, I have not once on this floor felt scammed. I have failed, but it has been my fault. It has never been like a bug on this transition or, you know, something beyond my own control. But on floor 11, I've felt that many times. Like, this is an exceptionally well-built floor. Like here? Oh well, there's a dirt block. Oh, I missed it. I was gonna comment on this. But that jump, let me just show this real quick. And you can laugh, but I'm completely fine with failing this because that was a skill issue. But this jump, right? Maverick could have made this like a regular landing, but he made it water. This jump, because you could have a really like, you're forced to jump on the inside, you're gonna have a weird landing. Might as well make it water, right? Like, as long as you do the right movement, you should be rewarded with the landing. Floor 12, however, when I dead turtle earlier, does not have that. Floor 12, you just dead turtle no matter what. Or not no matter what, but there's no water. It's the same kind of thing, but you're getting so tilted. You know, it would be a lot better if instead of typing that in chat, you just send me like a full psychoanalytical report of my every emotion. Like, I really feel like you're onto something, but please keep going and please describe it in more detail. And please send me like a full study. Please, like I need like maybe add details about my childhood. Tell me about, I don't know, dude. So tiresome to have people like micromanage, psychoanalyze everything I do. I'm quite chill. Hello. Are you asking us to stalk you? I'm actually asking for the opposite. I'd prefer if this guy just left me alone and let me play. This is the most upset I've seen virtual. Just exhausted. I'm just exhausted. Can you imagine you're sitting and doing your work essentially, and then there's a guy sitting over your shoulder commenting on everything you do? I mean, you might have a manager, but like that kind of thing. But then you have thousands of managers that all like actively try to improve everything you're doing by just, oh, do this, do that, do that, do this, do this, do that. It's like, you know, I'd like to think I'm quite good at my job and that I can do this. That I don't need my emotions described at every intersection. Take a break, you're so tilted. Do this, do that. Close chat, turn on chat. Play this song, it will help you. Try Elcon shortcut. Drive faster, drive slower. It's like, it's too much noise. It's too much noise, all of it. Like, it might be good advice, it might be coming from a good place, but it's so overwhelming to have this constant, like... management department. That's not in any way to sound like I don't appreciate, like I'm not grateful, because I'm really grateful for all the people being here. I'm just saying, like, if it's coming from a good place and you want to help me, like the best help, and I'm not kidding, is just spamming chat with things like Joel and just having a good time. The climbing I can do, the driving I can do. Like if you guys just have a good time, just vibe, just hang out. Make some friends, play some Trackmania, jam to the music, listen to some some stories I tell, whatever. Like, but yeah. You just need less management. Yep. Oh, this could be bad. Okay, good. Chance you just dead turtle on this block. Like, I think this reset block should have been water, for example. But then you wouldn't have turtle on it, so there's that. Then you have to build a new block to turtle on. But there's aiming the jump as a challenge, and then there's like not getting completely scammed in the landing as a challenge. Oh, this is a bad... Internal doors. Oh my god, there's a dog fight going on. You guys hear it? So many wolves outside. Yo, Suler, thanks so much. I didn't see the full message. It flew by. Yeah, backing out of that. Maybe. Okay. Thought that was ambitious for a second. Oh, that was okay. So that was just stupid. For the thing. And on this one, I decided I just go back to 7. Like when this happens, you can take this roller coaster thing, but this doesn't work all the time. So if it doesn't work all the time, you just take the thing that works all the time, which is dropping back here. I'm driving this again, and it costs an extra minute. Is this right? Yeah. An extra 2 minutes or so. Overall, it's not that bad. Short floor. It's a little annoying to do this over again for like the 3rd time this run. Like it's a 40-minute run. But this is where you just gotta be patient. It's better than being at ground floor. Silly mistake, but better than being at ground floor. Oh, FG, thank you for the time gifted. Thank you also, Guben Schmertz. Okay, good. We're like around 3+ hours. Yeah, but he doesn't reset even when he falls to like floor 1. It's not like he spent 3 hours at the top few floors. Spent most of it. 76? Okay, that is like, I have never seen a 76. That is rare. It's usually 78. Maybe it's legendary. Legendary 76 attempt. Oh. Here we go. And hello. Cool. This song is cool. comfortable landing spot. Worked, but bad. Blep, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat. Blep. Oh, okay, good. It's a little bit bad. Still a 203. Yeah, that works. It's close to having to go back, but it works. Intense, Jesus. Oh, that's... Oh, too fast? No? No, it's fine. That was insane. If you didn't see what happened, I actually went too fast here and roof hit this, got pushed down, and somehow landed with more speed than usual. Too fast. Like one more speed and that probably fails, but yeah. New strat. Oh no, that's horrible. What I just did was a throw basically, but it worked. Yeah, okay, but whew. A little bit too early. A little bit too early. Works though. Three. Bro, okay, I first got scammed on the turtle, but good reaction. Like, that might look like random, but if I don't do the right inputs there, it doesn't unturtle. It's very close. That is a good save. You have to drift there to get it to turtle. Unturtle. Very unlucky jump, but good save. Oops. Oh, I mean, Jesus. I almost overjumped the pool. That's very good. so crazy. Like... 153 speed there is better than 160. You'll be faster with 153 than 160. Because of gear changes. 412? Okay, we're going back. Lap 2. Oh, is this floor bad? It's not really. It's just this first jump is very uncomfortable. Because you can dead turtle. Right here. Like, it's built in a way where even if you land upside down, you have no space to recover. Which is very annoying. You might say don't land upside down, but if you build a hole bounce, anything can happen before. So it's a bad combination. Can I do the turnaround? Yeah, that might be a little bit safer. All right. Oh, bro. You know, this game is actually dog water. But also that floor. Yeah, another one off the map. Yeah, I don't mind if this goes all the way. It's almost poetic. Okay, just put me down. Oh, okay. I mean, it's insane, right? Because you get... Like, first, I got this weird thing, which happens sometimes, and that's why the pool is there. Where is it? Down here. This happens sometimes. Where you will insta-cancel rotation when you flip here, even though you're just holding left. Which is the correct input. You're holding forward left, and you just get insta-locked into rotation. Then you're supposed to be able to turtle down here, but... Why is this not just a regular block, so you don't plastic bounce off? Like, it could be a road. Go again. Ram do the same? No, I know it happens. It's and I'm just saying, like, bad mapping. Like, the more shit like this happens, the more I'm just gonna say bad mapping. And you might say, yeah, but like... Okay. First of all, you can use a block like this one. This one does not cause issues with rotation. If you look at the edge of this, it's a normal edge, right? Look at the block he used, and this is an intentional choice. You can use blocks that are the same size as this, quarter pipe, but this has this tiny ledge. And if you clip this in the wrong way, you lose speed and insta-cancel rotation. Mapper knows this block is different. It's not that the jump is tough, it's just bad for the wrong reasons. So this edge slows you down. You can sometimes clip it. Like, you can make the exact same trick he did, but just consistent and not having those things. The visual design choice. Okay, I give like 2 fricks about visual on this map. If the mapper thinks it's worth the visual, then he can drive it himself all the way up there and enjoy his scenery. But he's not gonna do that. Blood is salty. Again, like, you can't just say that. You gotta write a full psychoanalytical report. I don't think I fully understand unless you actually, like, write a paper. Aren't you complaining about free content? Yes. Yes, I am. But this map isn't just content. Every Trackmania map is free. You can still call a map bad even if it's free to play. Or criticize things that are badly designed. You can call a track of the day map bad. But I think there are certain mapping choices that are made and they can be called out. Not as like, oh, you know, flame this person, but just like, this is a conscious choice, and the mapper doesn't have to deal with it, but we do. And so I'm allowed to be salty about it. And I'm also allowed to praise mappers that didn't do that. But particularly the mapper of floor 13 spectates anytime someone's up there and laughs when they fail. Like, he's set up so many things. So many bad traps and stuff. And that is just one of the things that can happen. Virtual donation distribution is going to be fire. You know, I might just do that. I might just... Why wouldn't I? Like, so we're doing this thing where I'm giving, like, $1 per fall to the mapping team. I'd be very happy to just donate, like, proportionally what I think the mappers deserve. The mappers who made the map better, higher percentage. The mapper who made the map worse, lower percentage. Like, businesses do this all the time. Employees that generate a lot of value, higher salary. Don't see the problem. It's just business. That's fucked. That's how the world works. It's how the world works. You're being a bit toxic at this point. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have been. It was careless of me. I made a continuous and severe lapse in my judgment. I let my emotions get the best of me. And ultimately it affected this one chatter. Oh, doable. Good. Good. Yeah, I think just what annoys me is like, so in khaki, right, there's this golden rule. In khaki, if you build a complete ass track, like if your map is just dog water, the one sort of healing aspect of it is that at least you are gonna have to validate yourself. To get your completely horrible, terrible track into khaki, you have to validate yourself. But this mapper, and well, all the mappers, do not have to have their floor work hundreds of times and be like 100% consistent. These mappers prove that floor was possible once, but they don't see it in the full succession of doing half an hour driving and then playing their floor. And so a lot of the decisions they've made are like really terrible in that aspect. And there's only a few floors, but yeah. Mention examples when you get there? Okay, I can. But like, what I would do to make this map more enjoyable is remove all plastic and change a few blocks. Like, anywhere they use plastic, you could use another block. Even, well, this is fine, but you can get a plastic bounce here too. But plastic bounces specifically. Like, when you flip upside down and bounce on plastic, like, get rid of that. This floor I will give major kudos to. It is almost completely skill-based, okay? Floor 6. There's two things. Number one, there is a landing bug here on this jump that can happen. And then you don't make it here. Small oversight, forgivable. Plastic bounce here, really terrible. Like, having runs that dead turtle here on the ice, at least make the landing water, you know? Like, you bounce up into a water block, okay, you always land. Having it be ice after a plastic bounce, really shit. Can't even turtle. What about legitimate plastic bounces? That doesn't exist. Not on a map like this. Because plastic is a terrible surface. The rest of the floor is good. Maybe that roof hit there is the only okay plastic bounce on the map. Was there as much plastic on Deep Dip 1? In Deep Dip 1 there was no plastic bounces that were significant and affecting your pace. Or your run, your climb. Not one that I can remember. Yeah, I think 0. There was plastic driving. There was a wet plastic floor. But no bounces, which is fine. Oh. Yeah, there were magnets, and I'm glad they didn't use them this time. Quack. Like, this stuff is okay. This is plastic, but using it in the right way. Here, there's a lot of stuff that can happen. Yes, first of all, up in the water up here, you can sometimes get pushed by the plastic beams on the side into the hole and die. You can also get a really bad corner hit here and then just fall into the abyss. Luckily, it didn't happen. This roof hit with plastic is pretty consistent, but you can be too fast, get an unexpected bounce, and then dead turtle. This plastic glider also pretty consistent if you aim correctly. I might hit the wall here. No, all good. Then this next plastic bounce can completely fail. Which it didn't, but it can. And then just dropping onto this plastic beam backwards can completely fail. As in, you drop onto it and lose instantly all your speed. Right here, this landing. Hello? Then you can get a really bad plastic bounce as you're going through here and just have your car in an uncontrollable state. This plastic bounce works a lot of the time. Sometimes it also loses speed. This is fine, and this I'd say is good plastic usage. Hard to drive on, but skill-based. I also call this part skill-based. Where is my brake button? Okay. Not sure why I was so fast. Okay, good. So floor 7 plastic compared to like floor 6. It's a lot more scary. There's more dead spots that can die. But it's mostly consistent. Why even play the map, bro? Get close to stream. I don't know who this guy was, but just close to stream. It's been 170 hours. 1,400 fails. If you're not even allowed to say, oh, you know, I have played this map a lot and this part could be built differently to reward more consistency. I close the stream. Like, I am better off without you, and chat is better off without you. Is this a new skip? We've been doing it for about a week. Everything that I don't point out, I find to be good parts. Like, even this looks insane, but this is a good part. This is a cool trick. This, I think, is fine. All cool. Skill-based. But the thing I feel is after falling so many times, you sort of run out of patience for falls that shouldn't happen. Like if I fail, okay. I fail. Blep. But if I essentially do everything right, and then there's some variance or small margin that goes wrong, like something that might only happen 1 in 10 times, if you run it back, that is very annoying. And especially when it's avoidable. As in, Mapper very much had a choice and decided to make it slightly inconsistent. So you didn't do everything right, got it? You're an idiot. I will give you an example, actually. I'll give you an example. I think this probably shows best what I'm trying to convey, okay? Alright, there's this clip of a basketball player.
Hello.
Or a basketball player. Steph Curry. He's dribbling with the basketball in practice, and then the ball falls away from him. And he's played so much basketball that he looks at the court. And there's not just a dent, it's a spot on the court where the ball doesn't bounce the way it always does. This looks like Hopium. But look when he compares the drop. Like, he drops the ball down, and it doesn't bounce the same in that exact spot as everywhere else. You'll see him show it here in a second. I think... yeah, here. So he drops the ball. Do you see how low it bounces in this exact spot? Like, this is bad mapping. If you're building a baseball court or basketball court, this is really bad mapping. You could say, oh, he just didn't do it correctly by bouncing the ball on this exact spot. But it's like, why build that spot? That's what the mapper floor 13 did. Like, he intentionally built dead spots. And it really sucks. It's just a bad court. Because it could have been consistent. Rewarding skill, rewarding dribbling. But sometimes you'll then end up in situations where this guy's dribbling like he always does. And then the ball doesn't go where he expects. Okay? That's what's annoying. You hit a dead spot on the map and you lose and you feel like it's not your fault. But you still lose your entire run because. And the people who say cope, they have never played floor 1 of this map and gotten past it, so you can be silent. Like, you don't know what it's like. Maybe just close chat. I am very down to to talk with these people. No, I can't. I can't talk with people who are stupid. I gotta protect myself from them. No, like, if I see these things, I really just want them to know that they're idiots. It actually brings me a lot of joy right now. Clueless people acting all high and mighty. Oh, just be more consistent, just drive better. And then there are spots I've failed today where the map is just badly built. And okay, I'll go again. Like, I'm not gonna quit, but I'm also not gonna sit and be told, oh, blah blah blah. By people who've never played the game. This is a back. Isn't it incentivizing people to try to bait you in chat? Probably. Like, probably. But who would ever do that? Say something provocative just to bait me to read it? Oh no. I was trying to back out of this one, but maybe it lands? Oh no. Oh, 7. Yeah, if I committed there, it probably had a better survival chance. Okay. This was not map design. Like, you won't get me to say map design on this one. Floor 9 is well built, for the most part. You won't catch me being unreasonable. I know when I fail. I know when the map shit. I know both. We go again. And you think you are not biased? Yes. Being able to self-reflect and understand, like, one of the best ways to get good at this game is to take a lot of blame. Like, you blame yourself for a lot of mistakes. If you always blame outside factors, then you won't improve. But if you happen to drive at the exact connection point, and I drove right here with a wheel and lost 50 speed because the mapper used several small blocks. No, it's actually one long block. Could have used a better block, and that doesn't have connection points here, and it doesn't bug. Then it is not my fault. Oh, just don't drive over the line. Easy solution, just don't drive on the line that you cannot see from far away. Idiot. Just don't bounce the ball to the dead spot. It's so simple. Take a break. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, guys. And Nuke said I need to take a break. I'll be back in 3 days, okay? Is that enough time, Nuke, or do I take a longer break? Like, how long are we talking? Longer? Okay. What about 2025? Like, is that long enough of a break? What are we thinking? Like, I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know if it's enough. 2028, maybe. We need, like, an Olympic cycle to pass before I am ready to finish this. I'm unable to drive a car right now. I think we need a Olympic-size break. I'm actually gonna mute music and just listen to my own. So I can play something copyrighted and just chill a bit. And then we'll go again. Vamos. Go drink something to calm down. Like, people think I'm tilted. I don't know what they're getting at. Like, the one thing that I'm tilted at is not the map. It is just people that have no understanding of how difficult what we're trying to do is, and then how frustrating it is with these small details. Like, I am sitting here arguing for 20 minutes a case against people who have never played the game. I could literally be talking to a toddler, going goo goo gaga. Yeah, be more consistent. Goo goo gaga. I want my baby food. Like, you've never played the game. You probably play League of Legends and you play it at bronze elo. And then you watch like the peak of Trackmania and you go, oh, just be more consistent. Try to hit like 20 CS at 10 minutes. Before you talk about consistency. So it's mostly just dealing with idiots. The ego is crazy. I mean, you say it's ego. But try to rev them up. See how far you get. See if I'm right or wrong. Like, you try to play deep dip and see how far you get, and then tell me if it's ego or if I actually have a point. You know, Twitch is full of idiots. Yeah, but it's especially insufferable today. And I'm not sure if it's insufferable because I entertain it or not, but it is, like, really bad. Like, I'll be very honest. I've streamed deep dip probably 20 plus days, and I've never seen chat this bad. And specifically because it's bad, I also am not going to put up with it. You guys are not making this very fun. Very much feeding it. I guess I am. I guess I am. But yeah, it's really trash. Garbage and trash, more than usual. Closed loop, I think so too. We go again. Sub-only mode? Can we try sub-only mode? Because a lot of the people that are toxic are new people. Yeah, put it sub-only, I'm curious. Oh, 07 to the people that are non-subbed. It's quite a lot of subs though. But I swear, like, it's... I never see people that are, like... Like, if I check someone who I feel is a toxic chatter, it's usually someone brand new. People who are, like, 4-month follows plus, it's usually a lot better. So that's a theory, leading theory. But I mean, this is going very fast for a sub chat too. It's a lot of subs, very awesome guys. And I think that's what bugs me the most when I get tilted, is I just seem like an ungrateful, like, high ego asshole. Well, that's not really how I feel as a person. But it's just like, what do you expect? Like, we're 170 hours in. It's an insane grind, insane mental grind as well. There's not just being live a lot, but you're doing something that, you know, tops, I'd say, 30, 40 people in the world are gonna do, ever. And I'm putting that as a very high number. It's way less, very likely. Something that requires a lot of precision, requires a lot of patience, confidence. All these factors. And then I just feel, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just exhausted by a lot of noise. But yeah. What are you smoking? 30, 40? If I say 10, which is the actual number, less than 10 people will ever finish this map, then people think that's insane. So I put it at 30, 40. But yeah, the 20th best player right now is a PB reaching floor 10. I think no more than 7, 8 players have reached floor 13. And I think I'd really consider floor 13 the halfway point with how this map scales. But yeah, I think it's annoying to... Like, Oh. Ooh. I think it's annoying to sit live, try something really difficult, sort of put myself in a vulnerable spot because I am, like, very actively letting myself be judged and my performance and everything by, like, thousands of people. Every day. Like, if I fail, if I choke, omega lol, right? But I'm used to that. But then for hours at a time each day, to clueless people that just don't understand, don't get it. Oh. And just have to like smile and, oh yeah, haha, lol, you're right. Lol, I guess, haha, my fault. Not the mapper's fault. Right? Like if without being ever able to say, oh, you're being a shithead. And then if I do, I'm toxic. It's like, bro, you started being toxic. I am just responding to your BS. But alas, you will have doubters. You will have people who disagree with you. You're gonna have people who believe in you as well, probably, whatever you're doing. But what matters most is just your inner voice. Like, there are, and I'm not kidding, probably less than 1% doubters in the chat. 99% of people believe in me. And there are idiots that that want a reaction or whatever, and that's cool. But giving it more mental space than that is trolling yourself. And even if the entire world disagree with you, there's, you know, you can still go on and do it. Like, even if literally all of you guys, if it was 1% believer and 99% doubter that I can beat this map. Okay, so what? There's one person's opinion that matters, and it's my own. And I believe I can do it, so I'm gonna keep going. And there's one person's opinion that matters on, okay, whether or not I got scammed on a jump, and it's my own. And I can set myself up for failure or success by what I say. A lot of people, when they fail at something, are very quick to blame external factors. It's like, oh. I don't know if I have a good example, but the more you take responsibility for a fail and realize, okay, I could have done something better, the less likely you are to fail next time. But it can also be someone else's fault, and you're not at the same time. Like if I dead turtle apart, it can be I drove it wrong, but that was badly built. I would say that. Too punishing. Okay, I didn't flip, but I can also get right back there. So like, overall, I think I have the right mindset to beat this map. And I think the proof will be me being at the finish line in like 2 weeks. If not less. And then, you know, we can say anything we want. Bro was salty, bro was tilted, bro needed a break. But then I'll just be on the leaderboard and then, okay. All of that is kind of void at that point. There's a quote, and I forgot who said it. But it's a very good quote. It is by this guy, and it's called The Man in the Arena. I don't remember exactly how it goes. But essentially, it's like... Oh, it's a very long quote. It's hard to remember. But it's good to remind yourself of. It doesn't matter what the critic thinks. If you're the man in the arena, and your face is like marred with blood and sweat and dust, and you're fighting, and some critic tells you how you stumble or how you do this and that. These people on the sidelines have no relation to what it's like being in the actual fight. And so you can just focus on... Maybe someone posted it. Yeah. It's posted in chat there. I don't remember how it goes exactly, but it's a very good quote. I was gonna read it, but then I thought, might as well just keep driving. But yeah, I think everyone's feeling it. We're all doing something extremely difficult. We're all getting more tired psychologically from going back to the same map for the 26th day in a row, or 23rd. Climbing the same floors we've done 1,000 times, only to fall and do it again, fall, do it again. But we're otherwise, yeah, nice people. We're just, you know, the less patience for people that want to make it a worse experience, I think. It's already difficult. Oh. I'm feeling this run, by the way. I think this can be a really good run. Fuck. I saw someone say in Netherlands there's a saying that the best sailors stand on shore. Isn't it the same in football? The best football players are those on the couch eating chips, saying how bad Neymar is or how bad, like, Haaland is or whatever. Like, the best football players are on the couch at home. They see everything. Clairvoyant football players. Oh, terrible. Good. That's not gonna make it, or barely, but no, I don't think so. So we're gonna try to land. Okay. I'm trapped. I don't think you can get out of this. Can you? Oh, there's a block. Specifically to help you get out, I think. I have no idea why this would be here elsewhere. Elsewise. So we can jump with this. Good. We go again. But yeah, we can open the floodgates. I think just what we need is like encouragement vibes, okay? We have a rule you learn in kindergarten here, which is if you're not planning on saying something nice, then don't say it. Which isn't always necessarily true, but quite often in a regular setting, if it doesn't really matter. Oh. We just need energy. And it's not just me, but like, if you go into someone else's stream, Lars, Bran, like even the term to say Larsing, like that's kind of toxic. Mircardus Blends, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. But yeah. Like, Lars has gotten a lot of unlucky moments on this map. To say, oh, it's just Larsing. No, like he's genuinely. Go back up. I want maybe 1 or 2 more runs past 11 today. Then I'll be happy with the session, regardless of if we PB or not. But it's about time. Like, floor... Let's see. Floor 14 doesn't look that hard. And my PB is 3 jumps away from 14. And so getting there will be huge progress. Plus 1 fall. 1400. Larsing equals, oh my god, that was so unlucky. Yeah, but it sounds like he's making excuses for something that isn't valid. That Larsing equals complaining. When it, for all we know, could be very valid. Virtualing? I thought we know that already has a definition. Missed the voice in the last days. I am glad to be back. Very glad to be back. Good. Are you? Yes, truly. Like, I like streaming. I like playing this map. I like challenging myself to beat it. But if I could choose between, like, if I could set up the perfect stream, it would be climbing this map, reaching the top, streaming the journey, inspiring people to, you know, go for some insane delusional idea that they have, and just believing that they can do it. And then not dealing with idiots. There's not, like, if I could somehow just not see idiot chat comments, then I'd be a very happy person. But even seeing them, it's character building as well. Like, in a way, this map is also teaching me a lot better how to manage all that. Like, my Trackmania climbing experience gets better, and IRL experience as well. Oh god, Roach, can you please stop talking about idiots? But then I couldn't mention your name anymore, like forever. Are you sure you want that? Comes deal? Like, then I'd have to just ignore all your messages. If you're fine with that, I'm down. But might be lonely for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, I can stop talking about idiots. We can just focus on driving now. Quack. Speed. Good. Yeah, this is where I fell. I got plastic bounce. But I also missed the aim. Let's go again. Fix it. There we go. 77's blast? It might be. We had a 76 earlier, which is honestly better. But I don't know how. Hello. How many days am I in this event? It began the 3rd of May. And with the exception of a few days, I've been playing every single day. And my goal going in was to play about 10 hours a day. But then I realized some days I was just too exhausted and attempts would be unfruitful. What? Okay. So I've been playing most days. I think I'm averaging like 170 hours in 23 days. I'm averaging quite high still. Like, what is that? 6 hours a day? Maybe more. $7.4 a day, yeah. But yeah, that's with weekends too. No weekends, really. Yeah. Hazard's at 555 hours? No. He's at, I think, around 140, 150. But we're all around this range. Like me, Bren, Lars, Hazard. Elcon as well. Elcon has less hours, I think. Sam as well, yeah. Thank you, Fate Runner. Oh, wow. Okay. Bad angle. That one's on me. Ethan, think of the prime as well. What happened? Well, you're supposed to turtle there, but going out of the wall, I had a bad angle, and so the car didn't have enough wobble side to side when it went away from the wall, and then it dead turtled, and waiting for the dead turtle there takes like 20 minutes. Driving back there, like, and then you fall badly. But driving back there takes way less. Like, waiting to drop and dropping might take, you know, 30 minutes total. It's not worth it. Just drive back. We're going fast. Like, the spot I failed at is right around 15 minutes into the map on a really good run. It's really not that far. And this happens to be a very fast first 2 minutes. Like, reaching floor 2 in a little over 2 minutes is usually very fast. Okay, we're gonna put this up. Guys, the person who asked me to stop talking about idiots just subbed. And I said I wouldn't mention his name, but I will. Thank you, come Zio, for the sub. I appreciate it. And sorry for the rude joke. I appreciate it. Can you please drive to floor 14? Yes, sir. It takes a while though, gotta give me 30 minutes. But I'm on my way there. It's like a great coincidence, cause if you want to hitchhike with me to floor 14, I just happen to be going there right now. Sub 4 here is fine. Usually like 20 seconds faster is good, but I had a small stuck at the turtle part. Other than that, fast. Are we there yet? No, there's still a lot to go. But that's okay. It's driving that feels fun because I know how to do it. Take the elevator? I wish. I mean, wouldn't that be nice? I clear a floor, I'm done with it, I go next. Just never have to clear floor 3 again because we're done with it. Wish it worked like that. Okay, this was silly, but... Wait. I wanted to do the fast trap, but it became like... probably 1 or 2 seconds slower than taking the long way around. Or comparably. Probably comparable. Oh. Yeah. That was sketchy, but it was. You wish Trackmania had checkpoints? No, it does. I mean, the game has checkpoints. Just the mappers didn't use any. Of the 4 wheels, which one is your favorite? No, no preference. I do think the back tires are kind of boring though. Like the front tires you can move, the back tires never move. Kind of lame. Like where's the full shopping cart experience? The steering wheel, but isn't it more like a yoke? Like this looks like a Tesla steering wheel. Like not a wheel, but like a F1 type of thing. If you look at it, it's not really wheel shaped. He's like playing with like a controller almost. Oh, I went so low. Okay, slopes. Then up. have decent pace. I mean, I'm like plus 20, plus 30 if ideal. But it's not at all bad. So still gonna get back there in roughly 15 minutes if I keep this up. Any PB today? No, the highest I've gotten to is 1398 today, I think. No, higher. 14... I mean, I got to... Where did it fall? Yeah, probably like 1420? 1411. Yeah, 1411. So 1 to 1398 and 1 to 1411. Oh. That's very bad one. What is the most forgettable part of the map? I mean, there isn't really, because they're very distinct. Maybe floor 0? But it's also because floor 0 just requires the least attention. After playing all these other floors. They're harder. But I remember everything. Like, if I was lying and closing my eyes, like about to go to sleep, I could recite the entire track, jump for jump, up until my PB. Oh, this might lightning move. No, it's fine. Have you dreamt of finishing it? No, not usually. If I dream of the map, I've had a few times, then it's often like being at the part I'm at. Like, I'm never thinking too much about the finish line on this map. Or even floors like I'm not thinking about floor 15, I'm thinking a lot about floor 13. In your dreams, are you the car? No, it's the same perspective. It's like if you... yeah, I don't know. But I never really remember my dreams much. I often feel like when I sleep I teleport. Like I fall asleep and then I just wake up and it's like, oh, okay. Next day, time to go. Zoom. And everything I've dreamt about is just forgotten. But like immediately. Like I don't really know what I dreamt about when I woke up. Quark. Okay, let's go. Speeding through this, by the way. Ever feel bad for the poor guy driving in-game? Only on plastic bounces. Maybe that's what I should say. Think about the driver. Don't build plastic bounces. Do you guys believe there's any purpose to dreams? And not like dreams as in having a goal, a dream, but like nightly your sleep dream. processing? Probably, yeah. Like your brain remembers important things and discards trash from that day, and then you go again the next day. Whoa, almost really so much. This is fast, by the way. Like, we're gonna reach floor 8 in like 14 minutes something. The best I can remember having is 13:23. Which is stupidly fast. Like, that's no stops, no hiccups. Cursed it? Don't believe in that. Yeah, 1408. Alright, let's do this properly this time. Then we got ourselves a run. Do you think a beginner has a chance of getting this map? I think if you do, you're not a beginner. Oh, heck. Alright, we get to the wall ride. Go again. That was bad. I usually don't fail this one anymore. Not a beginner by the time you finish. Yeah, you're gonna have like several thousand hours at the time you finish. But I think it's possible if you set your mind to it. Just gotta be willing to spend a few years. Where did this go wrong? What? Oh, did I? Wait, I'm perplexed. Okay, we go again. This jump in like 1,400 whatever runs, right? Has never failed. It is a complete auto jump. But I probably got the worst combo. Tilt plus gear down. Spend a few years? How are you gonna spend several thousand hours in 1 year? Like, you need time. Time to learn. It's like if you want to go into a gym and lift the heaviest weight ever, you know, ever created that can be lifted. You're gonna need a few years to get to that level. $8,000 hours in a year? Yeah, but you can't quit everything and just play this. There's 9,000 work hours in a year. You might want to double check that. Unless your year is different to most people's. Ask Tyler 1. Well, Tyler 1 is like 2,000 elo, right? So let's use this as an example. Tyler 1 is 2,000 elo and has dedicated almost a year to chess, playing several hours a day. Probably has accrued about 2,000 hours of chess. Reasonable estimate. I'd say close to 2,000 hours of chess. Then he's 2,000 elo. This map is one that the current Trackmania world champion struggles to beat. So if you put that in Trackmania elo, okay. Bran is 2,800. And it's more like 2,000 chess.com, which is not 2,000 regular elo. But still. Just like, even if you want to use that. That's 2,000 hours to get 800 elo away from being world champion. And world champion of Trackmania is currently over 140 hours in and not beating the map. Yet. And you might say it's probably easier to become world champion in Trackmania than chess, and you could argue that, but still. It's several thousand hours. No matter which game. And even then, there's no guarantee you beat the map. But if you're built different, you might be the Great Pyramid of Giza, as it's built differently than all the other pyramids. It has a very complex internal structure and a lot more stones, and it's taller, and it's really built different. Quite the monument. Chess is not easy, you have to study outside of playing. I think with any skill you actually have to study it to get better. Yes. There's very few things you can get good at without studying it. And chess, that is reading a book. In Trackmania, it can be watching what pro players do. It can sitting down and specifically training one style, one thing, speed sliding, etc., etc. Is sneezing a skill? I'd say yes. Like, people find sneezing to be an annoying thing. And it might be, but there are very satisfying sneezes you can do. If you get like the right power on it and the right sound. Like, it needs to be a proper achoo. You study Egyptology? No. But I'm not too interested in Egyptology and learning about the culture. I'm more fascinated by the monument. Like, a lot of Egyptology is learning about the pharaohs and the people, the king lists. It's more the monuments themselves. Also, yo, Sleepy, I think for 45 months now. Appreciate it a lot. Oh, heck, that's going down. No? Okay, so we gotta drop this on wheels. I think right side. Yeah, right side. Good. One. Guys, I think I'm doing like one proper run, by the way. One final proper run of tonight. And then I just sleep. And proper run means like floor 11 and above. Like it's not, oh, one fall and we're done. It's let's get to floor 11 and beyond. Put all my energy into one more banger and then we call it a night. An all-nighter? No, you are lacking belief. It's easy to get to 11. Relatively. Like getting to 11 is easier than getting from 11 to 14. 0 to 11 combined. Oh, this is far, maybe? Yeah. Oops. How are you feeling at the moment? What's you meant to say that? Energy towards the map is a solid like 7 or 8 out of 10. Like I'm quite high battery for that. Energy for dealing with tilting chatters is like a 1 out of 10. So I'm trying to prioritize just driving mostly. But it's never so much the driving that gets me. Like I could sit and play this map for literally probably 10 hours a day if I was just gaming. And I'm averaging quite high, but like 7 hours a day. But I think it's more the yeah, exhaustion of being like not social, because it's not really social, but just having to shrug off a lot of negativity. Like that gets tiresome. And it is balanced out by a lot of positivity too, don't get me wrong. But it's still exhausting. Like it is... I just wish it was easier. Because it makes no sense logically. It's very easy to be logical and say, okay, there are more positive comments than negative, so why are you like tilted by this? Like I can see that too. But then it's like, this is not how my brain is engineered, and no one's brain is engineered this way. I don't think. Like if it was easy, it wouldn't, yeah. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. Glad the mapper built this recovery in case that happens. Great recovery route. All planned. Jesus. That was not intentional, that was just terrible. Couple falls, not too bad. Still pretty quick. Oh. How beautiful. A little bit slower, a little bit earlier. Clean, clean, clean. Nice. There's a really stupid risk you can do here. Oh. That was not it. I was not even trying to do it. Yeah, I know where this is. I was not even going for anything risky. We're back here. Arthur, thank you for the $20 on YouTube Super Chat. Here's for the ups and downs to come. I really appreciate that, and I hope you guys have a great evening. Now, I want to be a positive source of energy for people. I don't like myself if I go into a stream and I see the streamers not happy. I hate that. Like, streams to me are, like, if I watch someone, I want to, like, you know, I want to feel good. And I want to see someone happy and enjoying their time. But I happen to be doing something extremely difficult, and that simply is draining as a challenge. And so, some days I feel it more than others, and today I think I just felt drained. But sleep is a great reset button. So tomorrow, better energy for at least talking, but the driving has been good. Like, I'm not too upset about the driving, honestly. Driving's been really good today. Except for some, like, this was stupid this fall, but didn't cost me too dearly. Good. Good. And then this. It would be so nice to PB soon though. Like, get floor 14. 14 could be a floor I get within, you know, 5 falls or something. Because it is quite sold, the way they do it. And then have a crack at 15, which looks very stupid. Most of floor 15 looks very stupid. Yeah, somewhat survivable clock. Stupid easy or stupid hard? Stupid hard. Like, it has plastic bounces, it has like a really weird, like, gear. That hasn't happened in like 2 weeks. But this was the thing I had a problem with when I first discovered this one. Was you turn too much sideways and you can't accelerate because your car gets stuck in a gear change. Yeah. Haven't had that because I haven't actually driven it that risky. Oh wow, that was me. It's been 2 weeks. Yeah, I haven't struggled with this forever. I mean, honestly, maybe more. Like, when was it? I think we... I mean, I've lost count, but I think 1 to 2 weeks in, we started hitting like floor 9, floor 10. Probably 1 weekend. And already then I didn't have problems with it anymore. Does a gear change make you slower? In the moment it happens, yes. And if it happens when you're sideways like that, like, the best way to explain it is almost like you're driving a manual car, manual transmission, and instead of putting the stick in first gear or second gear, you just put it in between and try to accelerate. And the car just doesn't accelerate. And that particular one is just, yeah, You're just gliding out of control. How rate difficulty of Deep Dip 1 or Deep Dip 2? Deep Dip 1 is extremely difficult. It has only been finished by 13 people. Ever. Like 1.5 year, very popular map. 13 finishers. Deep Dip 2 I'd say is 2.5x the difficulty. Yeah, 13 finishers. Are you one of those 13? Yeah, I was second to finish Deep Dip 1. How many finishers of Deep Dip 2 do you think in 1 year? I think less than 10. It's my honest estimate. Even if people practice floors and stuff, I think less than 10. Deep Dip 2 would have 5 finishers. So yes, but also it's probably gonna be more because this map is more hype than Deep Dip 1 was. But if Deep Dip 1 had the same level of hype, then it would have 20 finishers instead of 13. What about in 5 years? I don't think anyone plays this map in 5 years. I don't think it would be meaningfully different amount of finishers. I think all the beginners would finish though. Everyone who says virtual. I'm taking your challenge. I'm starting playing Trackmania now and I will finish this map. No matter what. They will all finish. So that might be 100 finishers. How long would Deep Dip 1 take if you tried again now? Less time. Like I've finished Deep Dip 1 twice. Could also finish it again. Because... But it would require a bit of practice though. But I was trying to speedrun it after completing it the first time. So I finished it at least 2 times, maybe 3. But then I quickly stopped speedrunning it. Let's say do it in 10 hours if you started now? I believe that. Yeah. And the thing about Deep Dip 1 is it's easier. The jumps themselves are overall easier except for a few select jumps on the map. But then the map is also just shorter, which is the biggest factor. Like reaching floor 13 on this map takes 25 minutes driving perfectly. On Deep Dip 1 it takes probably, without any big skips, 19 minutes. And then this map has 2 extra floors that Deep Dip 1 doesn't. Deep Dip 1 has only 14 floors, this one has 16. But each floor is also longer. And recoveries are worse. Like on this map, you fall, you can expect to go at least 4 floors, if not all the way down. On Deep Dip 1, you have a very good chance of landing like 1 floor down. You fall from floor 10, it might be down to 9, etc. Oh well. Oops. Have you seen the have a strat? It said, have a nice day. Is that you too, Mr. Blast? You too. Great strat. Are you staying healthy? Yes, honestly. I'm eating good, I'm sleeping pretty well. Taking time off when I need to. I'm just doing what I need to climb. Feels like yesterday was struggling in this part. Yeah, it's just like we're zooming. And this is easy to forget. Because I go, ugh. Now that I fell on floor 10 or whatever it is, right? So boring to climb up again. But the fact that it's boring means it's just like it's mastery. Like this doesn't require much active thought anymore. It's just stored in muscle memory. Which is very cool. Because I don't need to strain myself to make sure this jump goes well. I just know it. I remember once I fell here by driving too fast backwards and falling off the map. And we were like, no, he lost so much progress. No, not floor 5 down to 0. Oh, this map is so punishing. Oh, man. It's become very smooth. But the only way to get to this level is to have so many things fail. Like, the only way I know this speed is 181 or more to make this jump is because I've failed less. The reason I know you want 236 or more is because I've failed less on this next one. 236. And then it works. You think people would have finished by now if plastic was 100% consistent? Yes. Yes, I do think that. Because we spent a week figuring out floor 11 plastic bounce. And there are more falls as well that have happened to plastic. But yeah, 1 week was spent figuring out that upside down gliding on floor 11. And if that was press forward or something, yeah, we'd get on a lot faster. And every run is like you drive up there and you're sort of just like hoping you make it. You can give me a new surface to bounce? Yeah, I'd really appreciate that. Thank you. What a kind person. Making a new bouncy surface. That's what the game needs. Oh no. Oh yes, actually. How did that work? What Norwegian food do you think more people should try? I think waffles in Norway are amazing. And yes, there's a difference. Like if you've had Belgian waffles or even waffles in the US, they're kind of different. They're thinner. Same with pancakes. Oh, I mean, they're more. Pancakes are more like the French ones, crepes. But wait, can I jump to that? But the waffles are really good. Okay, so let's fix the mistake here. Just don't turn as much sideways. Then you can accelerate without getting stuck in a gear change, and then you win. Simple fix. What's max loaded sessions? I got into 13 twice. Height world record is 1680, I think. By hazard. It's 16 something. Floor 15, one of the last jumps. Good. Also good. Seems to have better when he's teaching. It's more if I'm just like giving conscious thought to what I'm doing. Which I especially tend to do if I make a mistake on a part. Then I really try to fix it next time I'm there. Let's see. When was last PB? A few days ago? 3-4 days ago. But I also didn't play much in the weekend, so. Is it run? Yeah. Let's see. Fix the mistakes. Map needs more plastic. We don't mind driving on plastic. It's if you bounce and stuff, that's annoying. This. And this. Oh, scary. Good save. 1404. It's like 40 seconds for my best split here, but anything like sub 15er is honestly very fast. Then I messed up this last time. Yo, Janik. Okay, let's see. Good. That almost hurdled. No. I lost 5 seconds. The speed run. It's crazy how, like, on a regular Trackmania map, you care so much for 5 seconds. Like, that's an eternity. And here it's like, okay. As long as you survive. Oh! Okay. Oh, don't get that, yeah. Oh, so fast. I gained like 5 seconds by stopping on the grass block here. Blep. The Neo slide, wow. We're really optimizing now. Oof. Yep. Oh, come on. These climbs are so slow sometimes. There we go. Go. $17 up here is pretty good. 1648, I think is my best. But yeah, this is fast. Anything sub 20 is good. Perfect. Oh, almost clipped. Is it better to climb blocks in reverse? Those ones you can do either forwards or backwards, the turtle ones, but backwards is the most consistent for me. They're just slow. Oh, 173. I wonder if anyone goes for that jump direct because it's so forgiving. So you don't do the loop around, you just go. Maybe Alcon. Oh, maybe? 229, yeah. No, not too fast, to slow down. I mean, this is a very good floor 9. .2005 floor 10. Not the sub 20, but still very good. Had a few sub 20s. But at that point, it doesn't really matter. Like, you're driving fast regardless what the split is. And now it's in time to stop, like, caring so much about getting fast back and just being more accurate. Like, being 100% accurate in everything I do. But having good flow usually helps. Like, there's no need to stop and overthink parts that I'm much more used to doing at high speed anyway. So even if it looks scary or looks like risky, it's not necessarily. That's how I'm used to doing it. Oh, this is nice. Oh. A little bit slow. Good recovery. Good. Also good to angle this way. 23. Nice. Floor 10 is golden mapping. Yeah, it's really satisfying. Oh. Ooh. 2 wheel clips on this jump and I still made it. Lucky. Very lucky. I mean. We take a little bit of good fortunes. Not complaining. You could go for that direct. That's so stupid. Here we go. Nice. Oh, that was super fast. Oh. Yeah. That's beautiful. .156 is great. Yeah, like 25-minute floor 12, which is still really good. My best is 24, but zooming. Here we go. We're going back. Okay. That was so fast. Yeah. Good. Not too low, good. Oh. Yeah, that landing spot is so much better than what I used to do. Oh, that's early. Okay. You could actually go for that direct as well, Stephen. Good. There's a gear up there, okay. Alright, let's get the flip, come on. Catch, good. Good. Oh, we're gonna straighten that out. Then maybe have to recover. Okay, so 2. We're doing 6 laps here. 3. 4. 5. And Norwegian man counts to 6. 6. And then flips out here. Oh, at least a bit early. Classic Excel hats me going up, good. That. Like if it looks right, I'm not hesitating, I'm just going. Check. So we're losing height on all these jumps, but this is a shortcut. We shortcut to a recovery route that takes us back to a later part of the map. This, and then... Oh, I had this the other day, and then it didn't let me back onto the rack, but Pierre did. Really dislike that part. I had that exact balance. Okay, good. Alright, so we do a strategy. I'm gonna go off again and set it up next to this. There we go. No, this looks... I don't like this. Wait. Looks wrong. Looks like... Yeah, this is better. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Well, that's high, please. Yeah. And now? Was that slow? Uh-oh. Okay, it might let me back into the recovery pool. Yeah, good. Yeah, so this is the one we shortcut to. We can try again. I just wonder what I'm doing wrong to get... Okay, so first of all, that one... Wait, let's think about this. I jumped way too high on the second backwards. And that's why I had lower speed. So I need to accelerate earlier on the next, like... yo-yo movement. But the plastic wallet here, like, keeps going wrong. I think I need to angle more left. I think that's it. Or just, yeah, land in the wall and not on the block and then... Oh, okay. So that makes more sense to me now. Oh, this looks horrible. Okay, good. Wrong angle. Okay. I'm sure about this. Oh, it works again. Okay. Okay, so less now. Less. Already here. And then just press forward. Nice. Just gonna push my wheels a bit. Full speed. Here. Just drop in. Water. Okay, this matches PB. I failed this next jump in PB. And go a bit lower than I usually do. Lower into... No, like low but point up. Right tap as I go up. And then... Dirt, it goes one up dirt. Dirt, then one up, then straight. Aim right. Okay. Oh, that's horrible. Maybe. Oh, this is what I want. Wait. Okay, well, at least I saved it, but not a great spot to be in. Okay. Well, that sounds one place to be. This is so weird. Like, this is such a weird jump. I landed here. I need to point more right. But okay. Let's find a good recovery. You go into this pipe, then what? And there's nothing really good here. Wonder, no, probably not possible from this block. You could maybe go back to that block. Like, what's this, you know? Is this anything? I don't know. Pipe cut. Matches PB though, it's a good day, but yeah. Let's see. I mean, I could probably... Just gotta drop to something. This is not even looking that stupid. I just don't want a dead turtle on anything. I can also jump to this, but I don't think from this block that this is enough speed. If you get to... Wait, if you get to... This is our recovery route. This is part of our recovery. Yeah, this leads... I mean, where... What is this? Ah, it's like that, okay. That one is out of reach, though. Might be the best thing I see. Like, if I go onto this pipe backwards and then drop into there, it's not what I want to do. The safest would honestly be floor 13 is not that hard. The safest would be to get to this block. Let me think. It is very tempting to... Yeah, if I land on this block, I can drive here. I can get to this block, get to here. And from here, I guess I can get back to floor 13. I mean, it all sucks. It all sucks. What is the safest, like, 100% guarantee thing I can do? Absolute safest play. That keeps the run alive. Like, if I want my 100%, I guarantee I continue. Probably dropping into this, and then going down. FS pipe to where? It's delusion to go with this to anywhere. Doesn't lead anywhere. I've been looking around so much. I need to make a decision. I need to make a decision. So I go on this. Ah, this drop down looks horrible. Ah, okay. So what I'm thinking is I can drop from this to this block. And then from here, I can probably... Oh, this? Wait. Yeah, I can get to this, and then maybe from up here, I can drop to this, get past here, and go down again. You see that? Well, it hinges on being able to drive past this edge, but it looks climbable. And then you're at the shortcut. FS pipe to pool, that would skip the entire floor. This is not real. This is the end of the map. The end of the floor. That's not a thing. Doesn't work. The reason this is here, guys, is because you jump up and the roof hit this pipe. Hazard did it, Bren did it. No one has been on this block. No person has ever stopped on this block. You're an idiot. You haven't seen it yourself. You're an idiot. If you're saying Hazard did it in all caps and you haven't seen it, you're just repeating what you saw in chat, you are an actual idiot. And I know you're saying that too, because no one's been on this block. Okay. I'm sticking to my plan. I'm trying to drop to the wood block. Okay. Part 1. And now, I don't need to jump, I only need to drive up the wood block. Yeah. Oh, wood acceleration on this is horrendous, okay. It's maybe putting a bit of a stop to my plan. This should work. It didn't. Okay, floor 12 it is. I think it was a good attempt, good plan, but didn't fully work. This recovery is not the most fun in the world, but I've had this one too. At least I think it works, but I think you need to go up the thing and then go direct. Like, you need to go direct with speed, which is not great. Here. Run is not over yet, guys. Okay. This recovery I've had once before. Let's be thorough, let's be thorough. Yeah. This is ambitious. Kind of swag. Like if you see you have the speed, you see you meet the requirement, like why not go? Not trying to get too fancy, but saw it worked. Back to 13. Okay, I'm gonna go pretty high up on that block. No. Seems to work better than going low. Aim left, release. Okay. Good. That's perfect. Yeah, so 5 laps. 2. Oh, guys, what? 3? Oh no, it's getting hard now. 4? Is it 5? Is it 5? Okay, I think it's 5. Oh god, I counted correctly. It's getting so tough to count beyond 4. If only they taught us counting in Norway. Alright, well we kind of successfully recovered. Oh, that's almost hitting the plastic. I need to aim a bit more left here. Better area. Okay, so we land in the wall. Nope. Oh, okay, that's better. Either have to land a certain distance from the wall or in the wall. Landing like just where the wall meets the ground, you get this wall right thing, I think. Yeah, perfect. So we just... No, that's too far away. I didn't even plastic bounce, okay. Wait, how did it go? Yeah, here. And then you easily jump through, so you have to go again. No, that was just that. This mapper. That was just too fast. Too fast off. I didn't accelerate. Pre-practice. That's true. This floor doesn't feel that difficult though. Like all these jumps here are quite okay. It's the plastic bounce and it's the wall ride. And maybe the last jump. 1, 3, 4. Wait. 2. 5. That almost went wrong. so hard to count to 5. Whew. Good save, good save. Oh, good. If the back wheel is off the edge there, I'm not sure what happens. So back up against this. There, no, more like here. Small difference, but... Yeah. Slightly safer. Whee. Prank. That was not a prank, I was very scared. Okay, so... Yeah, like literally slamming the wall is safer, I think, than landing early. Clean. This jump has been kind so far. Let's keep it that way. Yeah. Okay, plastic bounce number 3. I think I'm 50-50 on this. Consistently working. So, no. Oh, good air brake. Now we chill, we chill. And now. Looks good. Also good. Oh. Yeah. No. Oh. Jesus. Okay. Up. Up. More up. Yeah. Nice. PV! PV! Okay. Good session. That was hard fought. Jump onto this, drop here. Do they go with speed? I think they stop here, right? And then up, turn around, drive back down, good speed. Basically press forward. You need to jump. This is one thing that you might not know, but there's a hidden water block here. If you get wet tires for this next part, it sucks. I don't even know it's possible. You have to overjump this small piece that has wet tires here. No point. Just troll mapping. I think you have to carry speed here. I'm not... Anyone know how they set this up? This looks possible, but... This looks fine. Okay. Then stop here, 180. Let me look at it one more time. Press forward, and then one left tap. I know the angle, roughly, to get up into the water pool. Jump up, go back down, middle. There's 2 red arrows. Kind of want to be in between them. And then 1 left tap, and you bounce up here. And let me just get him. The ramp is placed middle up. You're in the middle of this. You're in the middle of that. Yeah, but this is like slightly left. So once you're middle here, it's slightly left. Alright, well, PB. Already happy with that, but let's try to hit 14 now. Middle, tiny left, tiny left. Alright, here we go. What is going on? Where is my speed and what is that landing? 3 things of utter confusion.
The halfway mark.
Oh, I hit the halfway mark.
It's starting to get serious.
There was like 3 different things that all went
Are
wrong.
you a glass half empty or a glass half full kind of person?
So fun to finally hit halfway.
It's the latter.
I think I got a slow landing. I think I lost speed on this landing. But I'm not sure. Hi, Annie. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, we can continue. But yeah, if someone has last jump of 13. Let's see. Does he go? I think he goes direct. Yeah, he goes direct, so a little bit faster. Yeah, maybe I just need to rotate a slight more. That is very clean aim. It's actually left of the red block. Okay, guys, I will full send. I kind of want to sleep soon, but I mean, we're not going to quit on floor 9. I want to full send this. I think what went wrong on the jump up. That was PB, by the way. We hit a new height record. Yeah, 1495 height record. I think. I think I under rotated, but I also think I got a slightly bad landing. My speed was just scuffed. But that is, I mean, guys, that is not hard. I don't think that is very hard. And then it's basically 14, so. Has Brian cleared 14? Yeah, there's 3 players who've gotten to floor 15. Maybe 4 with Alcon, I'm not sure. But 14 is not a very hard floor, I don't think. Based on how consistently they're getting it past it now. Like 14 took considerably less time to solve and get past than 13. Which is quite motivating. Look really solid on 13? Yeah, I think I am. I think, like, honestly the wall right now too felt easy. Like just getting through it once. Felt pretty easy. Remember 11 was hell? 11 is still hell. 11 is the hardest floor so far. Also, this is a monster far jump. Ooh. Good. Guess that's the thing to appreciate too. Oh. Is that the further into the map you get, there are actually chances to recover in the upper half. Like a fall doesn't have to be all the way down to 0. It can be. But like I just skipped 20 boring minutes by landing up here. And so that might also start making things easier if I'm able to recover to like a floor 9, floor 8. thing. Floor 8 and 9, they take up a lot of space. There's a lot to land on. It's not quite clear this time. Good. Good. 85. Oh, beautiful. The wheel clip turnaround stress you out every time. It's just quicker. It hasn't gotten wrong yet. Too. Beautiful. Oh. No! Could have accelerated a tiny bit earlier. Might have had the landing. Where are we? What even is this? I've never seen this block in my life. Like, what is this block? It's mountains. Where's this? Oh, it's here. Okay. I mean, we'll continue this too. You know, if you build a recovery route, it feels like you shouldn't do that. Alright. Guess we're going over here. Okay. Alright. Take me home. To the place I belong. Beautiful. Okay. We are home, chat. We are finally here. PB, pretty good run. Save the replay. Also, RTJ Sims, thank you so much. This might be my first time supporting outside of Prime. Keep up the amazing effort. Your deep dip stream inspired a parody song left in Discord. Okay, alright. I see you. Might check that out. PB floor 13. Guys, I'm gonna be back tomorrow then. We'll keep playing. Probably doing a morning stress, so let's go get some sleep. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Keep grinding. And then, yeah, I hope you guys have a great night. Let me play an outro song. I've been listening to banging music. I think that also helped my session. A little bit. Oh, what's the song called? My brain is fried. Wait, not sure. Let's also raid someone. Playing so hard to find. Okay. Well, we'll play this song. It's not what I wanted to play as an outro, but it works. 171 hours, and we're still making progress. We'll get there in the end, guys. Just gotta push through the tough sessions. Also, it looks very dark, I think, in my room.
Drive so fast, this map, it don't faze me. Fall after fall, they might call me crazy. Get so high, I feel the tide changing. New PB, yeah,
I'll be back tomorrow, guys.
High in the clouds, the
I'll be
map
back
is now
tomorrow.
hazy. All by myself, there's no one to save me. Hours go by, the time is now fading.
Oh, this is loud.
That's what I'm chasing. I want to talk,
This is loud.
but I'm quick like Flash, man, I'ma pass him, I beat the floor with a fast
Jesus. How is this so loud?
Hit a PB, I'm a wanted man, but there's run with 100 man, I be hunting him, I mess around on this run again.
Let's see.
This right here is where it gets tricky. Wet wheels plastic now that I'm slipping. Nose down, back up, dirt road flicking. Upside down with the front wheel clipping. Map so tough, no shortcut skipping.
Okay, I had an idea.
Slowly chipping. fifth time here, it's finally clicking. Fall so far, now I'm deep dipping. Dive deep.
Wait a sec. Guys, I'm gonna raid a really wholesome guy. We raided him once before this deep dip. His name is Stealth. I think he's trying to beat Shallow Dip.
We're going up.
Go give him some love.
We're going
Take care, everybody. Have a great night.
Come on, check.
Do watch Larson, Hazard, and stuff if you want to watch more pro players. But yeah, YouTube chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the support.
We're going up.
See you guys tomorrow.
Press forward,
Have a great night. Bye bye.
you know that I'm that guy. Left tap, right tap, now drive. Left tap, right tap, now drive. Press forward, breaking slide. You know that I'm that guy. Left tap, right tap, now drive. Left tap, right tap, now drive. Dive deep.